Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Your host, Sonic Kelt. We're back playing Dungeons and Dragons. Red. Gonna play as good old Barvor Lee. New character. Newish. About to start in a few minutes here.
Welcome. Start in a couple minutes here.
Went to text the family group. We like leaned down on our communion and trying to watch the movie. And the last conversation with Mickey and Trace picking up and not
No, I didn't even know they broke up.
to put it.
Mm.
I already reached out to her. That we're trying. It's fine.
That's good.
Bear, you have to come play D&D with me.
Oh, Devin,
What's up?
I bought the Sauron Commander deck.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It was on
Like
sale on
in
Amazon.
person or oh
yeah,
shit.
physical one. It was on sale on Amazon. And it's the only reason about that one because it's like the most expensive one. But it was on sale for Amazon for like half off. Then I had gift cards, so I got it for like third of the price.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna have to check that out later. Alright, give me a second here.
Also, don't forget we leveled up at the end of last session. So
Did we?
Yeah.
we did.
We hit level 11, right?
Yeah, we're level 11.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Like,
Okay.
just
For some reason, I feel like we've
fine.
been level 11. That's why I was
No,
like,
it's-
did we?
But like, I feel like a level 11 isn't like a huge change for most people, right? I mean, I get 6 level spells.
Yeah,
but-
some reason it just feels like
Same.
maybe I'm thinking just because of the other group. Is the other group level 11?
Yeah, because they
Kind
went
of
from
was level
level they
11
went
for a
from
while.
9 to 11.
Yeah. Well, no,
Oh.
your guys are 12.
Now.
Yeah, we're 12. We're 12 and yeah, in the report,
yeah.
but like the Sunday group jumped from 9 to 11 because Devin abuses them for extended periods of time, and then lets them
Mhm.
rest.
I need to level up then.
Yep. And yep. Everyone,
Okay.
make sure you leveled up and that you've rolled your hit dice and you got everything taken care of. And if you have any questions, let me know. I haven't eaten all day, so I'm just eating really fast. And then once I wolf down this burger, we're gonna start.
I have your straw.
Oh, I rolled max HP.
Hey,
Fuck you. I don't
yeah, some
remember
people
what I rolled.
unfortunately
I think it was
did
like
not
a 3.
roll well. Yeah.
Oh,
I think somebody got a 1. Couple people got a 1.
I got a 1 for like the 3rd time in a row.
I got a
Yeah.
1.
I think Con has had like 1 roll above a 5. Maybe even above a 4. I think I've had like all 3s, 2s. Good. Now you the tank.
Uh,
We gotta have it like that.
Burger has been wolfed down. I'm ready to go. Who is currently missing inspiration? Let's check it out.
No, I am.
We can also, if you are missing inspiration and you would like to try and take a stab at getting some, let it be known, and we can. If there's multiple people, we can roll off, obviously. But I know a few of us were not here, so. Let's see.
I mean, I'm down to do it if nobody else is. I'm also down to roll off. If somebody else wants
Yeah, I
to.
think it's me, yeah, Khan, and Samuel that are missing inspiration. Out of the
And-
people that were
yeah.
here. Well,
Out of the
and
people
me.
that were here, yeah.
And yeah,
Oh, and Barvor.
yeah. But can you recap
excuse
what
me.
happened before you were here?
Nah, can't say that I can. I mean, I have an idea of what happened, but I don't know exactly everything.
No worries, no worries. Well, Khan, you said that you would like to, and I'm always down for you too. So if anyone else would like to, you can always roll off. But without further ado, go ahead and review your notes, Khan, and after roll call, you can begin when you're ready.
Might need help with some of
So-
the weird names.
That's fair.
think I have
I
That's
don't
fair.
remember a lot of them. I have some of them partially written down, and then I gave up.
That's fair. A lot of them were kind of arbitrary, but you know.
There's only certain ones
okay.
that really matter. So
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna smoke, and then I'm gonna take.
Okay, I cut out.
I'm gonna smoke and then take a roll call.
Wrestling on Taylor.
What is tonight?
Elimination Chamber.
Who is wrestling?
A lot of people. Right now, it's the Women's Elimination Chamber. Cool Black Girl group just broke up. Alexa Bliss is in it. Liv Morgan's in it. I don't know what's going to happen now because like 3 people are apparently injured. But it like just started. You know, the men's is like Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre.
My favorite.
John Cena.
Not my favorite.
Logan Paul. Oh, yeah, Logan Paul. I don't know who else is there.
Okay. Let's do a little bit of roll call, and then we'll see where we're at from there. And then you can go ahead and begin when you're ready, Con. Barvor, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Daifu, are you here?
I am here.
Oz, are you here?
I'm here.
Khan, are you here?
I am here.
Samuel, are you here?
I'm here. I am here. Yeah. Sorry.
Adelaide, not Worm, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay. And Z, are you here?
I am here.
Okay. So, when you're ready, after reviewing your notes, Khan, go ahead and describe what exactly has happened to the tall tidesmen, and how they found themselves in the Underdark.
What? Oh, that makes sense.
I'll go fast.
I forgot you left off when they were not there, so that's kind of a surprising.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in for a big surprise, buddy. Couple big surprises. So yeah, we are currently the map. We are currently at Grease Peak, right? Or Wishbone?
We're in Grease Peak.
Yeah. Yeah. We are currently in Grease Peak, and we are bringing Maroka Crowguard here. Because we had a mission from people in Hogsmeade to escort him from a noble at a tower outside of by like near Cripples Creek, right? I can't point on the map right over here, but over here.
Yeah,
Yep.
Seat.
On the lake there. Or swamp.
We kind of like partially convinced him to join our crew a little bit, and we were bringing him to Grease Peak to see his boyfriend. I have his name. Tyrock?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyrock. He's a mason, I believe. And they kind of had this, not really a quarrel, like they were unsure about what they were gonna do, and they kind of were talking about like splitting up. And we were on the fence about now. A lot of us are on the fence about now having him actually come with us because we don't want to break up this relationship. And we are in Grease Peak, and we had kind of heard some stuff going on that there was a hero who might not, who is what we didn't know now is not a hero, and he's been pushing kids in a pit into the Underdark and sacrificing them to see if they'll survive. And if one survives, it is to be reported that by these group of individuals that we met down here. We're at Red's Retreat, right?
Yes, Red's Retreat.
Yes. We had come down to Red's Retreat where, oh, actually I missed a part where Arthur had followed him, the hero. I don't remember his name. Veridin. Had followed the hero Veridin to this pit where he had witnessed Veridin push the kid down the pit. Arthur had jumped down after the kid, barely almost surviving. When he made it down there, that's when a group of kind of like fish-like people found him and brought him back to Red's Retreat. We then had finally caught up to the pit and went down, found clues to where Arthur went. Also during this time, Adelaide and Sam were off in a different direction looking for Arthur, where they had run into Veridin. Then eventually finding their way back to the pit as well. And then also at this time finding their way to the pit, then Justin's character, Barvor Lee, was making his way to this area. Then we had all regrouped in Red's Retreat, at least the main group, not Justin's character yet. We had met a bunch of individuals at a couple different churches down here who were the ones who were supposed to report to Veridin if a child survived, because the child was probably the anathema. And this is where I don't have their names, but there was multiple churches. There was the Trinity, which was Torm, Tyr, not Tyr,
And Ilmater. Yeah.
Ilmater. Then there was the Church of Mary.
Yeah, Lathander. Was only 5, right?
I think there was either 5 or 6. Yeah.
Oh,
We had met
hey, Raph.
3 individuals. We had went to the Church of Torm first and met Elder Tulaga.
Yep, Tulaga.
Who was also a bugbear worshiper of Torm. He had discussed with us about Veridin and his plan. We had informed him that Veridin was a fiend or something evil. Convinced him to help us kill Veridin. He then wanted us to go to the other churches and convince them, which we then did. And I don't have the other churches' names. I think one was Momo something.
Yeah, I also unfortunately don't have their names.
Momo
but I do,
God.
I do have Elder Tuluga, who's kind of
Yeah.
overseeing all the operation of the churches.
But there was 2 other elders we had to convince, and we eventually
Yes.
did. And then we decided we should rest here before fighting Varidan, because apparently he comes every other night. We had then went back to an area where we were gonna rest. Well, actually, before that, I think then that's when Justin's character showed up after having a fight with my horse. Barvor Lee showed up, and then we had all made some introductions. There was some hesitation about him because of the fight with my horse. My horse thought he was a fiend. And then our captain decided to get his form changed back. He had gone to the Church of Torm and was brought back as a Triton again.
Mm-hmm.
And then we decided to finally get a rest in. The watches were made, I think. And then we woke up last left off where somebody had come to the door, opened it, and told us that Varidan was here.
Correct. So.
There was a lot of jumping, but got there.
Oh yeah. There was, like I said, there was a lot of, well, I haven't said it, but there was a lot of weird little things that happened while you've been in the Underdark that kind of have surmounted to this point of Varidan now knocking on this door. However, if you remember correctly, it was the
Varidan's at the
Kuatua.
gate, I think, right?
Yeah, he's at the gate, and for the purpose of this, Glue, the Kuatoa who was staying with you guys, or his actual name, Glue Gleglog, would be the one to announce to you guys that Varidan is here. If you remember correctly, you're staying in kind of this, it's not a very tall warehouse, but it's the tallest building that they had to kind of store people in that wasn't a church. People around here don't really live in buildings. They live in like these tents scattered here and there. A lot of the people that do live in the buildings simply just don't have tents, you know? There's not a lot of private land because there's not a lot of land in general at this fort. But you guys are well rested. You have reminisced upon yourselves and, well, your adventures that brought you to this point. And a lot of you have learned from your past mistakes and are ready to make new mistakes. And many of you, it seems that you be just another day and you feel a little bit healthier. But regardless, an issue now stands outside this gate. As Glue, this fish-eyed Kuatoa individual, crosses his arms and looks at you all. You eat, and we go. You eat, and we go. And the day or night is yours, Tall Tidesman. As you shift around and the bits and pieces of hay and rock begin to fall off of your garments, and you begin to gather your belongings and make sure your blades are sharp. What would you guys like to do? Your stomachs all grumble.
Take out a ration.
Anyone else taking our rations?
Yeah, I will take out a round.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys begin to take out your rations, and you don't really have a fire, so you just begin to eat them as they're meant to be eaten. And it's a little cold, a little stale, a little hard, but it gets the job done. It's sustenance. And over the next couple minutes, you have a silent moment to yourselves as you eat and look at one another, knowing that Varidan's here. Eventually, when you guys finish eating, Glue slides the warehouse door open, revealing the outdoors, and even from here, well, actually, a lot of you guys don't have darkness, but for those of you that dark vision, but for those of you that do have dark vision, about 60 feet away, you can see there's a collection of Kuotoa at one of the gates, as well as the archpriests from the chapels as well. They're all gathering here, like a crowd.
Now, did you notice anything, this Veridin fellow hiding maybe his true nature? Do you notice anything secretive about him?
It was nice, but secretive.
Was there some underlying aura or presence around him that he may be trying to conceal?
We know
He
he's a fiend.
shrugs.
What was that?
We know he's a fiend.
Oh,
Torm has revealed to me that he is.
Sorry,
Fiend or devil.
I don't know if he can keep up the facade he's holding for long either. Captain and I saw that his footsteps showed a unyieldy transformation midway through his journey in the woods.
what kind of footprints did he leave?
It's like his
Like cloven hooves, and I'll use alter self to change to my feet to the hooves. Is it like this?
Were there hoof prints? I remember he got like kind of bow-legged, right?
It went bow-legged. There wasn't really hoof prints. It looked. Well, I mean, go ahead and roll survival check. Just yeah, go ahead and roll a survival check.
0.
Oh, shit.
Looked like footprints.
Dirt is made of dirt.
Not sure. You
You're not
definitely
even sure he
remember
had
it going. Yeah, you remember it going bow-legged, but then everything kind of like just swishes around in the dirt, and you're not really even sure footprints were even there.
They just changed up, impossible to make out.
Well, you say he went bow-legged. There's only certain creatures that do that.
There's a loud knock that comes from the front gate that it can audibly heard even from your warehouse.
I'll turn my feet back to normal.
It's time. Grab your weapons and your shields.
I'm going to start my wings of flying, but keep my feet on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll also do that.
I will cast mage armor on myself.
We can do your last minute preparatory combat measures, and if there's anyone else that would like to commit to this as well, let me know what you would like to do.
Yeah, I think
1 hour. Okay. 12.
yeah, I
If we
think
do
I'll-
this, should we keep him alive for information? If we manage to defeat him?
I guess if possible, but
Well, if he's a fiend, there's no
We're better off-
guarantee he'd be
yeah,
honest in his answers.
I agree.
Kill him.
I'd rather him just not be on this plane, but if we can get some information somehow.
Plus, the
That'd be
fate
great.
of someone who treats children in that manner deserves
I agree.
nothing more.
I was gonna say his His trail has too many bones of children behind it for me to care if he lives or dies at the end of this.
Take his head then.
Done.
Kill him.
So, I've went ahead and swapped over the map so you can see what you're looking at here.
Alright, I guess as we're going over there, I will use Mystic Arcanum and cast True Seeing on myself.
True Seeing.
It's a Warlock ability, the Mystic Arcanum that I got from this last level up.
Cool. The spell, right? The divination
Yeah.
spell?
Lasts for 1 hour.
Okay.
Because I want to see what this guy looks like for real without any hiding of his true nature.
Okay. All right. So you cast this as another preparatory combat measure, and Glue, who we're gonna say is this one right here. Turn him this. Glue starts to walk past the crowd and starts to lead you guys to the front of his tribe.
I'll hang towards the back of the group.
right behind him.
Yeah.
I'll hang towards the back with behind more sturdier people.
Crow's. I don't think Crow's with us.
The crow's not here, no.
Yeah. Okay.
Christmas is boyfriend.
Grogard.
Crow God.
I like the model
Alright.
Oz or Ryland.
What'd you say, sorry?
I like your model.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see my
Shout out Taylor.
This blue guy here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Maybe change your color from or change blue. Yeah. that way
Actually,
you
just
can,
do green there.
Yeah, that's.
You want to make
yeah.
one, Justin, and send it to me? I can get a digital model for
Yeah,
it.
send me a link to the website. I'll do that this week.
Hero Forge.
Hero
I'd
Forge.
like a new Samuel as well.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
back to being Triton, buddy.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just stay like right back there and hang towards the back of the group.
Okay. You see, there's a collection of about, well, everyone here that's a part of Mary's Misguided and Red's Retreat. The 5 elders are here. One of them is in the back, who will be Elder Tuliga is gonna be right here with you guys, and we'll make him blue as well. So the gate is currently still barred shut. No one's answering the call or anything. And as you guys get into the position where you get into the front of the Kuotoa, Glue is haphazardly raising his shield, and Khan, go ahead and roll a perception check really quick.
Yeah, I have advantage on the.
Yeah, you're looking at a lot of the shields, nearly all of the shields that the Kuotoa are using, that you saw them pick up and make earlier. They got like this congealed, gooey, boogery substance all over the face of it. It makes it appear almost sticky in a way. This is something you notice as you make your way to the front of this formation. There's another rap at the door. Is anyone home? There's silence.
I guess I'll go open the door.
Hello.
Alright.
Who's there? Me. Me who?
That labyrinth.
Push the door moved. Oh shit, it's moving. Oh fuck.
Oh, whoa.
Well,
It's like a real map.
Actually, I'll move it this way.
There's an awkward pause. His sword's not drawn, and he just looks at you and looks at the collection of Kuotoa behind you.
Do I see anything different?
You don't see a humanoid in the slightest. You see the large form, not large, but a medium-sized form that looks straight up like the picturesque form of a demon. It's got gnarled horns, it's got black skin, white, soulless, soulful eyes, wicked, gnarled feet that kind of go bow-legged and then down into claws. It's got 2 claws at its side, and it's just staring your direction.
So as I come around as glue, I take it and the door opens. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I could be asking the same to you. Who are you all?
Nah. That's not, something's just not adding up here. This guy's got horns and black skin.
Tulaga. Tulaga's unmoving.
Fury, where are you?
We are the tall tidesmen, Meriden. We know what you are. We know the things you've done.
Tall tidesman. Heroes like myself, yes?
You are no
Not
hero.
like you.
Ain't no heroes that look like you, buddy. I can see you for what you are.
That is quite unfortunate.
Heroes don't sacrifice children. Only monsters.
My leadership will not take this well. He holds his ear for a second, says something in a language you don't understand.
If it's infernal, I know it.
Do you speak Abyssal?
No. Oh shit. No, I don't. Okay. So it's.
I will roll my sword as well.
Right. Let's get on with this then.
Ooh.
Let's.
He draws his blade. Roll for initiative.
All right.
All right, let's kill this guy. Come on.
yes.
Oh, okay. Ugh.
Okay.
I guess I gotta make a new con.
Do you want me to make you the con?
Yeah, but I gotta find the account that has his file.
Just give
I can
me,
send you his existence file. I have it.
you need to
Send it
edit
there, then.
your current con?
Oh, you don't have to. You can just make a new one. I don't care.
Send me your inspiration photo and I'll make a new one.
I don't have an inspiration photo.
All based off vibes.
All right.
What I've made Con
Z.
look like here is what I've made him to look like.
I thought you were hairless.
No,
No.
fuck no.
No, he doesn't like the hairless
Ew.
ones
Oh,
since day one.
Adelaide, I thought you knew me.
Maybe that's what I
We're
knew
from
you
the
5
north.
minutes ago.
Con has
Don't know
luscious
you now.
dark black fur.
Con's from the north.
Then why is it brown?
It's like it's supposed to be like dark black.
Oh,
Okay. Z, what'd you roll?
It's maybe
11.
11. Sammy, what'd you roll?
18.
18. Oz,
yeah,
what'd
it's
you
black
roll?
fur.
6. Khan, what'd you roll?
16.
Daifu, what'd you roll?
6.
6.
Plus
I'm
1.
assuming. Okay, yeah. Let's do this here. This like this. Barvor, what'd you roll?
12.
12. Adelaide, what'd you roll?
5.
5. Very good. So, as you begin to draw your blades, he, Veridin, rolls the most initiative.
Shit.
And he is going to hold out his left hand and say, "The gig is up." And he's going to summon his buddies.
Ooh, oh no.
We could take him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, he only summoned like one. It's fine.
And what comes out of his, and it's less of a summoning and more like an unveiling, as if they were like in a different plane entirely and simply just shifted over to this one. Not necessarily that they were like ethereal or anything, but like they were here and now they're here in material form. The best way to describe it. These don't seem to be fiendish necessarily, but they give off this same like undead radiance of evil. Very in contrast to what Veridan's form currently looks like, who is this very luscious, heroic plate mail mixed with his elven features, and his long blade. That will be his action, and his movement, he will simply start walking forward, dragging his long blade into the dirt as he gets within combat range of Yukon. And it comes to you, Samuel. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. Okay. I
Kick his ass.
am going to step 5. Oh, 10. Okay, let's stand right there. And you're leaving me with a few options here. All right. What did you say these red guys were? Sorry.
So, yeah, I can give you a picture. Let's see.
Is it Amy Smart? Basically, the way that with the jaws.
I'm not sure who that is.
From Mirrors, the Amy Smart.
Never seen it.
Oh, okay. Was
There
it's
we
like
go.
about a cursed beings that are in mirrors and they can make do stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Creepy.
And there's
Yeah.
like one
Yeah.
scene that Amy Smart is in the bath and her reflection starts pulling a jaw apart.
Yeah,
Yeah, big
it almost looks like it looks like a scream mask almost.
Yeah, it's
it's
literally
like
like a scream.
yeah, it's got like these gnarled, wicked-looking claws and this like disgusting grayish green cloak.
They look like the Scooby-Doo villain.
they do. They look like they're up to no good and they need to be dealt with.
Oh yeah.
Rip their mask off.
Let me get a
Yeah,
20-foot
I'm not
radius.
Don't worry, there's some pesky kids here.
Let me just get a 20 radius, please.
Get a quarter
kid.
pounder with cheese and a 20-foot radius.
Not a kid, but about as the size of one, a little bit larger.
Special tokens, AV markers. That's not what I'm looking for, I think. But... Oh yeah, that is a radius. Okay. How big a one?
20 feet.
There you go.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, yup.
Okay. Well, that's all I need to fireball.
So
At,
what's the
Barricades.
Let's see here. At 5th level,
Sheesh.
they must make a dexterity 15 saving throw.
Okay. Okay. This guy succeeds. Veridan succeeds. The rest fail.
Ooh, let's go. Okay. Okay, so that's 10d6 fire, and that will be 39 fire damage. And does that look like it's catching this wall over here, like on fire?
It would, yeah, it would catch that wooden wall on fire as well as the
Okay.
gate and everything as well. This guy takes, what does have it back? 19? 19. Give me a second, let me check.
Take your time.
Interesting. Okay. Veridin does take that damage, but it's very much reduced.
Okay.
Because you saved
And-
it. It's probably just
And it looks like everyone else, the other bad guys, are taking it.
They ate that damage. Yep. It hurt a lot. Oh no, I'm sorry. They also look like it didn't hurt as much, but they it looks like they're resistant.
Okay.
We're learning.
Yeah, that's where you got to test it out. You know?
Exactly. You gotta dig in
And-
info, you know?
I figured it's good to test it out with a 5th level spell. As my bonus action, I'll get Rut onto the field.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, boy.
Let's just go here. Is he's wolf, right?
Yeah, dire wolf, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, where's he going? What target?
Veridin for sure. He's going right
Okay,
after
sweet.
Veridin.
Awesome.
And using pack tactics, he'll get advantage because Khan is right there, and he will bite. You'll try to bite him.
Yeah, go for it.
So that is an 18.
An 18 on Veridin will hit.
Okay. Sweet. So that, oh, okay. So that'll be 14 piercing damage. And he must make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What was the AC?
13.
Or, sorry, 13? Okay. So he will make the save, but he does take that damage as you summon Rut out of existence, and he rushes forward and starts gnawing onto, like, just completely chomps onto the greave, like his right leg, where his armor is, and just starts, like, thrashing it side to side. You expect the leg to come off, but Veridin is, like, holding stalwart and is almost unmoving as Rut just continues to thrash his head side to side.
I'll just yell, "Good boy, Rut!" And that'll be my turn.
And with that, it comes to you, Khan. What would you like to do?
Me,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to. I will start with. I will use my channel divinity
Okay.
to vow of enmity, Veridin. So I have an advantage on him. As a bonus action, I have advantage on I get advantage on him for 1 minute or until I fall unconscious. A bonus action. I will then attack him.
All right. So as you whisper your vow of enmity from Torm upon this false hero Veridin, you then try to unleash your attack. What'd you roll?
I haven't rolled yet. I was checking something real fast. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah. 12.
A 12 will miss as he raises his blade, and there's a spark of steel that lights up the darkness.
Second attack, natural 20.
That will work.
I'm going to dump a level. Fuck it, crit level 3 smite.
Let's go.
Which is he a fiend? I assume.
He is.
Okay, so my attacks now normally do 1d8 already from my level 11, so I always do a
He's gonna
d8.
hurt.
1d8 for a fiend, and then a level 3 smite is 4d8, I believe.
Yeah. 1, 2,
oh.
3, 4.
Yeah. Is he immune to poison? I assume
He is immune to poison.
so. Okay, I figured. Okay, so I'll do the regular attack first. 15 slashing, magical.
Okay.
And then this is 12d8. Because it's 6 doubled. $55 radius.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Damn, that's gonna hurt.
Roll a d20 as well.
Oh shit, it's crit. Low. 6.
Oh. Damn, that hurt. Okay. All right. So, with the sparking of steel from your first attack as he blocks it, you see Rut is still thrashing on his right leg, and it's leaving his entire right side partially open. And as he's like backhanding his sword to go for another block, you take advantage of this opening, and with your blade, you stab right in between his ribs and pierce into his lung as he has an internal injury, and whenever he attempts an action in combat, he needs to make a con save. In addition, he's now fucking bloodied.
This guy wanted to
Damn,
sword.
Con.
He's been doing that all
with this
campaign.
one attack, and it was basically effectively like a parry and riposte. Your blade is about 4 inches deep into his lung, in between his ribs. You twist it slightly, and you watch his face kind of twist as blood begins to drip out. And he just looks at you with unnerving eyes. Good. Again.
Oh.
Is that your turn?
Dude's a fucking masochist.
Yeah.
Barvor. It is your turn as you see Khan unleash his blade, revealing just blood pouring out of the lung of Veridin. You see he limps slightly, his breathing heavy and cackled.
Holy shit, Con. My turn, and then I'll stick my hand out and like a finger gun, and then fire Eldritch Blast. 2 are going at Veridin, and 1 is going at that guy. It's the only Bodak I can see back there.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see. Action.
Do you have spell sniper?
Yeah, I have the Eldritch Spear, or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay.
That's for the first one, the 19. First one of Veridin.
Okay. 19 will hit. The other one has cover, so.
Okay, the second on Veridin is 18.
That also hit.
And then for the Bodak in the back. Yeah, it's a natural 1 for a 9.
That'll miss. High or low?
Gonna do high. I'm feeling lucky.
Okay. Lucky indeed.
Okay, now the 2. 11. 25 force damage on Veridin.
Damn. He is not looking good in the slightest. As your eldritch spear basically goes through him. It tries to hit the guy behind him as well, the Bodak, but instead hits the wooden door that's currently aflame, landing right next to Rut. But you see Veridin kind of recoils with the impact, and blood continues to just drip out of his wounds. His breathing even more heavy now.
You're not looking so hot there, buddy.
Spits onto the ground. I will show you hot.
And with that, I'm getting out of the crowd.
Is that your turn?
No, I'm actually gonna move here. He said that.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm taking that cue to leave the clusterfuck.
Ain't no way he lives to another turn.
Well, I don't know that. I'm gonna squeeze up. Can I just squeeze up on the awning of this house here?
If it takes up that space, you can go like right here. This space is kind of occupied currently.
Oh, okay.
It's like part of the house.
Okay, because I will squeeze myself up against the wall as much as I can.
Yeah, you're like pressed up against it, doing what you can.
And I'll just...
That's your turn?
Yeah, I'll just keep my eye on the whole thing here.
Okay. Z, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'm going to move 5 feet. And at 5th level, I'm going to cast Hold Monster on Baradin. So DC 17 Wisdom save.
Yeah. 17, 18, 19. What was the save?
He saves it's 17.
Okay. So he would save. Oh, wait, let me double check that mod. It was a wisdom you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is his mod. So. I think nothing happens, correct?
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so you hold out your hand, ready to like grip his feet down and hold him as the monster he is, but instead, nothing happens. And you see his feet, even one being held by Rut, continues to try and push forward, unrelenting.
And then yeah, I'm going to there we go. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So, following your turn, as you try to hold him as the monster he is, you get into a little bit of cover, and it then comes to the elders. The drow woman from before is going to start spinning her staff into the air and slam it onto the ground. Is also going to attempt to cast 5th level Hold Monster. He saves yet again. Resisting through the magic, you see this one, inspired by his drow elder, is also going to push forward and attempt to Hold Monster. He fails, but he's going to use his first legendary resistance to save. So, this one succeeding on the cast and holding the monster and concentrating on the spell. You see Veridin, his humanoid form, beginning to shift and mold into this weird bulbous like monster and then back into its normal humanoid skin. No. I will move if I want to. And this one is going to do the exact same thing. Attempt to dominate monster.
Get rid of those
Oh,
resistances.
sorry, hold monster. Sheridan saves. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I missing any elder? 1, 2, 3.
There's one in the back, way back there.
Yeah, there should be 5.
Oh, I see.
Okay. This one is going to 10, 15, 20, 30. Go right here. And is going to cast Divination. This one is 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. He's going to hold his action. The Kuotoa will then go and let's roll.
Oh god, we better get stampeded.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the Kuotoa are gonna throw their spears at Verdun. You see, Verdun gets impaled by 2 of these spears, one of them going into his stomach, kind of a few inches below where the incision from Khan was, and another spear landing right into the thigh where Rut is just ravening his leg, landing right into there. He's not looking good in the slightest. But as the Kuotoa begin to rush forward, they go, "For the blinding one!"
Yeah, little guys.
Oz, what would you like to do?
I think Daifu was actually a better text to me.
Mine's +1. What's yours?
Oh, I think. Well, I thought your initiative. Is it based on your initiative or your?
Oh, if it's based on initiative, then mine's higher.
I think it's. Oh yeah, it is based off of your initiative. Yeah.
Yeah. So Daifu first.
Okay. Yeah, it would be Daifu.
How tall is this house? This barn-looking house? Right
All of these buildings seem to be one of the churches for the most part. Some of them aren't. This warehouse right here, for example, in the back, is the one that you stayed in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are all majority of the churches, and this is a building you haven't visited yet.
If I jump 20 feet upward, could I land on the edge of this roof?
You can. It's only about a 10-foot building.
Okay, then I'll use my rabbit hop to have a good view on people.
Dirt and rocks are kicked from beneath you as you hop up onto this roof and land onto the wood and thatch.
There's a ward out there! And I'll cast Moonbeam at this level.
Daifu special.
What's the radius? I think it's like 10.
5 radius, so
5.
10 with diameter. And I'll put it basically on him going back. Yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
And when his turn comes up, then it'll take effect. As I'm just pointing in that direction. And that'll be my
Okay.
turn.
Yeah, as the moonbeam begins to open up a rift in the heavens, one would say, and then let down this beam of moon starlight energy, the Kuotoa are amazed, to say the least. Is that your turn, Daifu, as you
Yeah.
concentrate on this spell?
Yes.
All right, Oz, you're up. What would you like to do?
Okay. All right. I will move 5 feet over to this way, and I will like sidestep next to Adelaide and put my hand on her hand that's holding her sword, and I will say, Torm, I need you to protect my friends. And at 5th level, I will cast Holy Weapon. Your attacks now do an extra 2d8 radiant.
Fuck
when you-
yeah!
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And then a question: with the 39 points of fire damage that hit this wooden barrier right here, would the fire have moved onto the platform on the other side?
It has this entire Let me give you a good representation of what is currently ablaze. This is currently ablaze. This is currently ablaze, and that seems to be the only thing wooden that's currently on fire. That being said, the smoke is beginning to let down like this. I mean, you are effectively in a cavern, a very large one. Don't forget that. But you are effectively in a cavern, so like the smoke is beginning to act almost like a thin fog, but not getting too debilitating yet.
Okay. Then how tall would you say this barricade is?
It looks like it was about 10 feet. It's beginning to, catch a blaze and crumble in places, but yeah, it's about 10 feet up.
Okay.
About on par with the roof.
Then, after igniting Adelaide's blade, I'll turn to her and I'll say, "It's too crowded. We need to start flying." And I will activate my winged boots and I will go up above. I will go probably 15 feet up just so I can get above this barricade.
Gotcha.
So wait, that was 5, and then okay, so 15. Okay, so that was 20 total. So I still have 10 more feet. Let's put myself on here. And I was right here. So I will go 5, 10. I will just use I use my bonus action for a spell, so I will just use my action to dash. And oh boy, where do I reposition myself? Oh, what am I doing? I'm Doc. I need to heal people. I need to be ready to heal people. So, okay, so I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will stay 15 feet in the air right here. And that'll be my turn.
All right, so you fly over the Kuotoa in the battle that's beginning to unfold, and you get kind of a little bit above Daifu as you watch her peering down at the battlefield from this elevated position as well. And it comes to you, Adelaide. What would you like to do?
So, with my wings already gone, after I see Oz take off, I will go up 5 feet, go over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45. I have 60 movement.
15, 20, 50.
That light will
that
hurt.
takes you about, it takes you about 50 feet.
Yeah, that moonbeam will hurt you.
The
That is
light will
Moonbeam.
hurt me.
Yeah, it's a moonbeam.
This is Moonbeam.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Do you want to do it? Okay.
Dex. No, Constitution.
Hey, Tor, remember what I said? Protect my friends.
Which is good.
Yeah. That's holy light burns her.
Please pass.
Yeah, please.
You're within 10 feet of me. You have a +4.
Ah,
Con, right?
Ooh, nice.
yes.
Also, everybody within +10 feet of me is also immune to fear too. I don't know if that's relevant, but
Oh, I
you're
need
immune
it.
to fear.
s- 17.
That passes exactly.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
Okay. 16 radiant. 33 half to 16.
I'll take it for the kids. Pushing off my feet and splitting the distance, I will get behind him, taking the brunt of the moonbeam directly on me. I get advantage because of runt.
Because of Rut, yeah.
Rut. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he large?
He's
is he medium?
No, he's a medium sis.
Yeah, he's medium.
Okay.
You talking about Rut or you talking about Verdun?
Verdun.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I thought you were talking about Rut.
Verdun's medium, right?
Yeah,
26.
that'll hit.
I'm going to use trip attack. He needs a strength saving throw.
Okay. 15.
Fails, and he's prone.
Well, poor guy.
How much damage was it?
I get 2d8 radiant.
Yes, 2d8 right.
Okay. So first, I have 12 plus. I get extra from the trip attack. I'm just making sure my superiority die is still. Okay. 12 plus 5, so 17 for my weapon attack.
Okay.
And then 5 radiant.
So, as you dart through the battlefield and step into this moonbeam, singeing your armor and your skin slightly, as you capitalize on this moment with your teammates in the front of this battle, you getting your flank. You have the undead fiends behind you that seem to be in the process of getting ready to absolutely ravage you. But in the process, you take your blade and you stab it through the center, right through the spine of Veridin that pierces through his plate, through his spine, and pierces out through his chest. And you watch Veridin, his form, begin to slump. And, well, you think that you've killed Veridin, and as his body gets down onto the floor into the prone position, you see it morphs and starts to melt into this demonic-looking creature, a babao.
Ah, shit.
He's still prone.
He's still prone.
Standing over him with the moonlight casting my shadow over him, I extra attack. $30 to hit.
That'll, yeah, that'll hit.
Dirty 30.
12 damage from the sword.
What kind of damage?
Slashing.
Yep.
And then 12 radiant.
So it's 12 and 12, right?
Yep. And then I will. Hold on. I get a third from my extra attack. Natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
He is not having a good day.
How many hit points does he have? Is it fewer than 100?
Yes.
DC 15 con saving throw,
Oh.
please.
Please. Life Stealer, please.
Dirty 20.
Okay. not take his life force. Let me
How
roll.
much damage?
14, 15 radiant,
So
29 total.
15
Okay.
radiant, 14 slashing.
gotcha. Okay.
And a critical injury. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Go and roll your d20.
12.
Oh,
Horrible scar. If he lives through it, he would have a horrible scar. So, as this demonic, fiendish form begins to appear onto the ground in the prone position, you capitalize on the opportunity, Adelaide, stabbing into it twice, watching its cowardly form crumple and bleed underneath you, and you're watching this happen, Khan and Z, and it feels wrong. Not punishing the fiend as you're meant to do, but it feels too easy. This was what your father was dealing with. This is what drove him to madness and what drove him to save Z that day. This cowardly creature lying prone on the ground, eating Adelaide's blade. And yet, here it is, on death's door. And it comes to the boat axe.
My turn's not done.
Oh. What else would you like to do?
Action surge.
she's carving up the Thanksgiving bao.
Attack again. 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh, max damage, 17.
Okay. Let me do math.
17 slashing, 11 radiant.
Okay. Let's do
My
this.
extra attacks. Go ahead if you're doing something.
No, yeah, you can roll your extra attacks.
Okay. 16 hit.
That'll hit.
12 slashing. 10 radiant.
Okay. Why is this not working?
21 hit.
Double hit.
God damn.
12 slashing. 9 radiant.
Okay. As you unleash your prowess upon this babao and unleash your absolute ferocity into this corpse onto the ground, and yes, it is a corpse, a mangled, slashed, destroyed corpse. And you're looking at it, Khan, and again, it feels like it was too easy. And as the creature was beginning to die, it didn't say anything. It didn't announce anything. It simply just held out its hand to the east, beyond Yukon, beyond Barvor, beyond the Elder, and just smiled. And then its hand was immediately lopped off of its arm, and its skull pounded into the ground with a blade. But the fight is not over. Is it your turn, Adelaide? As you completely destroy this demon in front of you, and its corpse lies mangled on the ground.
I'll look over my shoulder to the Bodax, and that is my turn.
The Bodax then, oddly enough, are going to look at you. And in fact, they have a different gaze. Who's within 30 feet of a Bodax? I can see it. 5,
Me,
10, 15, 20, 25,
Rut,
5, 10,
Adelaide,
15, 20,
and
25,
maybe
30.
the guy on my
Well, I'm
right.
just out of range. I'm
I
just
can't
out of
see.
range.
Oh, never mind. There's more. I'm zoomed in. Doc.
I'm
Maybe
50
I
feet
don't
up.
think Doc,
Yeah.
he's up.
Doc's safe 'cause
So,
he's in the-
Adelaide and Con, I need you to make DC 13 Constitution saving throws.
Oh no, don't turn them on us. They're like the best ones.
We have +4, Adelaide.
28.
9.
16.
Succeed. Then
Do all three of them have that?
I assume all. I assume they're all the same creature type, so probably all does.
you only well actually yeah, Adelaide, you can see all of them.
Shit, so many saves.
So go ahead and make 4 DC 13 Constitution saving throws.
There's 4 of them?
Easy.
Oh shit, there's
There's
5
Yeah,
of
five.
them.
more than
I can also see all of them. Besides the one on the
5,
right.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, go ahead and roll 2 more saves as well, Con.
Natural 20.
He's within 30 feet of all of them.
he has
11.
to see them. He's like behind this barrier.
Oh, these two.
Also, please let me know if you failed your save, and if you failed it by 5 or more.
11.
15. What's the save?
13.
Okay.
Did you fail it by 5 or more?
No.
No.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to say that my pixie is gonna. Is it pixie? Yes, it's where the sprite.
Oh yeah, you have a pixie.
Right.
Yeah, sprite.
It's a sprite. It's a sprite.
I'm just gonna have her just hang around on the roof of the house, out of harm's way for now. So
Okay.
on my turn, I would just have her just fly up.
Yuri's also in the house, too.
Hey, listen.
Gotcha.
Hey, look, listen.
Just have her keep lookout over the battlefield in case something else approaches.
Gotcha. Go ahead and you can put her. You put it in the warehouse with Fury, right?
No, I'm gonna have her on the roof.
On the roof of the house with Fury.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Right here, this barn right here, the one that Daiku is on. Daifu.
Oh,
that's a
okay.
little-
So
She's like
Okay.
right there, like basically where I'm supposed to, Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who that was.
Bro,
Gotcha.
just flipped our captain, bro.
Sorry, I was trying to point to him, and then I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to say like she'd be right there on the edge of the roof, just looking out.
gotcha. Alrighty.
Have her play lookout.
So,
Well, invisible.
Bodax.
She'll be invisible, just hovering around there.
so no one failed their save, right?
Well, I failed, but I did fail by 5.
Oh. Okay. So, but you still failed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I failed 1.
So. Okay. You take 13 points of psychic damage. And this is because the Bodak and you gather there's a little bit. Yeah. You gather that there's a little bit of an attempt to frighten you as well in there. But it doesn't quite reach you in your core. not only because you were immune, but because, well, it looks like there was an attempt to frighten you, but it just didn't go through. Let's just leave it at that. Let's see here. And upon gazing at one of these Bonax, Con and Adelaide, you gather that it has eyes. It's just got these black soulless pits as eyes, though. And it's a bit like looking into the void. And when you look into the void, sometimes, well, the void stares back, right? And it's a frightening experience, though not as frightening as one might think for you two. But you gather in the future, you might have to avert your eyes if you want to look at them. But that being said, this one is going to, move in.
Constitution for their saving throw.
Okay.
Well, now I roll low. It's not that bad of a roll, but they wanted to hurt Adelaide.
All right, how much damage?
26 on a fail, radiant.
What was the DC?
17.
It was wisdom, right?
Con.
Oh yeah, okay. They both failed.
Ooh, full 26.
Yeah. Okay. Owie. The two Bodax behind Adelaide are not looking good in the slightest. Both are bloodied as they walk into the moonbeam. This one, they're both going to try and just punch you. And as a bonus action, they're both going to activate their Deathly Aura. Actually, as a bonus action, all of them are going to activate their Deathly Aura. And then 1, 2, 3 are going to Withering Gaze you, Adelaide. So I need, well, let's do the fist attacks first. Okay. Both of their fist attacks are gonna miss. A 7 and an 8. Okay.
I'll repost this one.
This one here.
Yeah, 14 to hit.
That would miss.
Oof.
You try to riposte and block, and get an attack off on this Bodak, but it just simply reaches out with its hand and grips your sword as the magical steel singes its skin. And it looks, and then it tries to hit you, but then as it tries to hit you, you look beyond it at one of these 3 Bodaks over here, and all 3 of them are going to attempt to Withering Gaze you. So I need 3 more Constitution saving throws. DC 13.
Ooh.
God damn. Hardy old woman.
So you succeeded?
Mm-hmm.
All 3?
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Keep staring, little bros.
Okay, so you take half of 62 points of necrotic damage. So 31. You take 31 points of necrotic damage as the 3 Bodaks in the back don't even move and just stare at you with this intense, withering gaze, and you feel your energy begin to sap from you as you feel your old age and your skin begin to wither away into this gray nothingness. that is the Bodak's turn.
I grit my
Coming
teeth,
to
my sword in front of me.
coming to initiative count 20. Something's about to happen.
Oh no.
Whoa.
What is that?
Oh no. The house is.
What the? Wait a minute.
He's tall. Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
Oh,
That is a
my
big
God.
boy.
I am glad I moved away from the crowd.
Maybe I should have kept my
Anna.
action surge.
Well, the good news is there's a lot of civilians in between us and them.
Bad news is the civilians only have 3 HP apiece.
That's all right.
So,
Damn it, Levy, why didn't you warn me about this?
Con, I think I understand why your dad was a little scared.
Okay. Give me a second here.
You know, I'm just shouting in my mind to Levy right now. You were supposed to keep lookout. What the hell?
Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, so initiative count 20 comes through. Let me add this initiative. And kind of out of sight line of pretty much all but really Daifu and possibly Zeroth. Maybe a few of you who have like 120-foot dark vision.
Oh, I do.
But all of you hear what happens as descending from above the Red's retreat, coming from somewhere above in the cavern. A loud, cacophonous crash happens as a huge form of a shadow-filled demon crashes into the Church of Torm, sending bits of stone and wood shattering in all directions, creating just a cacophonous explosion as all bits and shards go into the crowd, into other buildings, and there's just a divot of smoldering smoke and darkness that this creature begins to slowly rise from, and then speaks.
Do you even comprehend the magnitude of what you oppose? You brandish your steel, you bark your empty defiance. But you're all children, floundering in a tide older than your gods. This is not a war of swords and wills. This is the inexorable unraveling of divinity itself. I seek a blade, not a mere instrument of death, but a conceptual erasure. A weapon that does not strike, but reacts. It will sever the sinews of existence, unthread the marrow of celestial being, and leave only the echo of gods that once were. With it, we shall slay, and we shall unmake. Yet power, true power, is never singular in form. The blade is but one piece. The other is the child. The anathema, a being woven from impossibility. A distortion in the fabric of flesh and soul. They are not meant to be, and yet they are. The weaver of forms, the architect of the grotesque, in their hands the boundaries between self and other are suggestions, and the sanctity of form is an illusion waiting to be shattered With but a touch, they will unspool the flesh of the divine and refashion it. Wings upon the backs of fiends, horns upon the brows of angels, bodies sculpted into configurations no god ever permitted. They do not know what they are. They might cower in ignorance. You might cower in ignorance. But I will awaken them. And once they understand the profundity of their gift and their hands that can reshape the divine, the Pantheon will stand as nothing more than raw material awaiting its sculptor. And you, who would call yourselves heroes, who imagine yourselves as guardians of a quo built on stagnation and falsehoods, you will serve, not in life, but in form. And when the anathema takes hold, when their art is writ into the bones of the world, you shall remain in ways you could scarcely conceive. For I am Dolor et Pona, son of Shar and Asmith.
And with that, they've joined the initiative. Samuel, what would you like to do?
Ooh. Okay. Motherfucker. I will. Rut is gone now, right?
Currently, yes, because your target was killed,
Yeah.
Rut is gone.
Sure, this is just not like super Veridin.
I could see that guy. I could see him from, well, right? Can I kind of see him from that corner?
Probably half the Underdark can see him.
What's your dark vision range?
120 feet.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, you step out a little bit, like you get like right here, you should be able to.
Yeah.
But even then, oh yeah, I mean, he's huge, so I could say yeah, he's got partial cover, but you can see.
How do I flip my guy?
F, yeah.
Shit. I will step exactly where you were, where you had me, right here. Kind of get my con, not use everyone as cannon fodder. And I will. Sorry. You know what? I'm just trying to test him out a little bit. So I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
So that's three of these. Okay, sorry. Okay, so first attack on natural 1.
You
Natural
stare up at this
1.
large demon in the distance, and to test the waters, you hold out your hand to Eldritch Blast, and it shoots, and he holds out his hand and sucks in the force, holds it in his own hand, and turns it into dust.
Second Eldritch Blast. 15.
A 15 will hit.
Oh, all right. That'll do 10 force. Sure, he's getting close to death's door after that one. And my third attack is 23, so that I'm guessing will hit.
That'll hit, yeah.
And that'll do another 5 force damage.
Okay. You force damage seems to go through as he cockily stood there and ate your first Eldritch Blast. You use this as an opportunity and send 2 more his way as they slam into each portion of his chest. He's unmoving, but he looks down at the damage. He touches it slightly. I have not taken damage in some time.
Well, get ready to take more. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Following that, Han, what would you like? As you look down at this slaughtered Babao, and you realize that while this was the culmination of all of your father's doings and the reason why he did what he did, he was merely a pawn in the large game.
How far? I went to grab the measurement tool, but I dealt it out accidentally, and I don't know where they went.
Oh, I see. I can get you another. Here you go. You're about 10, 15, 20, 30, 30, 40, 40, 50, about 55 feet away.
Oh boy, 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 oh boy.
And his name is Delor et Poen. And you would know this is, what languages do you speak, Con?
Goblin and common.
Okay. Does anyone speak Celestial?
No.
Understood.
Not without help.
Yeah, not without a spell cast.
I'm going to, at 2nd level, cast Bless, targeting myself, Z, Doc. Oh, Doc, how high are you up?
15 feet.
15 feet. Myself, Z, Doc, and Adelaide.
Okay.
You have a D4 on saves and attack rolls. I'll then fly up and get to Z. I have 60 feet of flying.
Gotcha.
Right in front of him. Yeah, it's my turn for now.
You blessed yourself and who else? And
Adelaide,
Hans.
Z, and Doc.
Adelaide.
I guess that 2nd I can do 4.
Cool. Put bless markers on you guys. So as you bless your comrades, bringing in the remaining energy of Torm that is here after the church was destroyed, you collect what energy there is and bless your comrades with it. Is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
And as you fly over to defend your brother Z, it comes to you. What would you like?
Whose turn is it?
Who?
I think your mic
Your
cut
turn,
out for a
Barvor.
second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, mine did? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it cut out. That's why I was asking. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I saw someone move my character. I was like, oh, it must be my turn.
You turn my mic sense up. There you go. My mic gain.
Okay. As I turn around to look at this thing, I'm screaming in my head at Levy. I'm like, why the hell didn't you warn me about this?
Warn you about what? What is that?
I don't know, but take cover. And
I'll show you guys a picture of what you're facing in the Pond Art chat as well.
With the model actually reminds
wow.
me of that one demon that Macriah had.
Yes, it is. This is the Nightwalker we fought.
Oh, it is! Holy shit!
I don't
knew
know. I
it.
don't think this is the same one, but we fought a Nightwalker.
I was like, I
as the
thought he
Pit
looked
Adventure.
familiar. The model. I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit! I'm getting
We
flashbacks
fought him
here.
in that church. And
Oh
there was like, a
man,
black ooze there as well.
time is a flat circle, as they say.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the figure, I was like, motherfucker, Nightwalker.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought too. I just couldn't remember his name. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Pretty sure this motherfucker killed one of us, I think. I think
Oh.
somebody died in that fight. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. I thought somebody might have.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do my best and fire Eldritch Blast at this guy. I mean, it's not much else I can do against something like this.
Yeah.
So all
You're not
three,
within 30
it's
feet,
all
right?
three.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Within, as long as it's within 330 feet, yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Sniper perk.
Yep, all three are going at him. I would have aimed at the boat axe, but this guy's a bigger threat to me. Is a 13 hit?
A 13 will miss.
Okay, so next two.
Again, your Eldritch Blast shooting out of your hand, and he catches it in his own and crushes it into magical
19
arcane dust.
for the second one.
19 will hit.
And a natural 20 for a 20. He's like, and like he's like slowly pushing more power out, and then the last one is like a real big one. Wow, a good roll and a terrible roll. So it's 15 for the crit. Oh, well, I don't know why it's giving me 2 crit here rolls here. Oh, cause okay.
We'll just take the damage of 1 crit and then,
Okay, and then I guess, yeah, and then.
or the first crit.
All right, hold on.
So
It's-
15, and then
And I guess I'll
what
do
else?
the 1d10. I'll do. I guess it's gonna make me do all 3 here. Hold on. Just don't count these.
You
Why is
right
it so
click, you just
difficult?
change it.
Oh.
Just right click the damage and you can change
Oh, I
it.
thought it automatically did that. Okay.
It's supposed to. I don't know why it didn't.
There we go. Okay, and then it's 6 damage for the second. So it was 15 for the first, 6 for the second. It's 21 total, I think, for force damage. And then going to take move 5 feet here. Oh, what? And I'm going to cast Fly. And I'm going to put one. It's going to be on me. I guess this Kuatoa here, right next to me because he's the closest, and Samuel. Fly, you fools! And then I'll just fly up, and I'll move. Gonna move up
Light
to.
action.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Guess that? Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
My
yeah,
bad.
action.
Okay, yeah. That.
Yep.
Okay, well that's fine. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Panic.
All right, so, oh yeah, and go ahead and roll your d20.
Oh, I was hoping for a 1. 16.
16, a festering wound.
Really hoping for a 1 and take out one of his eyes. Okay.
All right, so
Yeah, and then I'm going to continue. I guess continue moving. Oh. Trying to move where that next to that rock.
there.
Yeah.
I think you could turn on flicking to flick it. Little.
Yeah, you could do like
Oh,
It's already in the
I'm
corner.
trying to click the fairy.
It's locked.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to. I'm gonna get her to move into the rocks. Take cover behind the rocks over here,
Okay.
and have her dash. If her movement doesn't.
Yeah, she can make it there. Oh, you're trying to.
Yeah, I'm trying to get take cover. Have her take cover in the rock, like the rock formation here.
Well, yeah, you can't go in the rocks, obviously. So
Yeah.
it's you can go here.
Yeah, have her go on top of wherever alcove in the rocks so she can find. I'll tell her to hide in there.
Yeah. Well, okay, so it's like a cavernous wall, right? So you have little divots here and there, but for the most part, there's not really alcoves or anything.
Okay, well, all right. So then I'll just have her squeeze between the house and this little rock,
Okay.
right here. Just have her.
I mean,
squeeze.
she's tiny, so.
Just have her squeeze into the wall.
See, that's not an occupiable space.
Oh, it's not.
No. It's not. That gap's not actually there. It's a cavernous wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Has to be one of the open squares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you probably put it the opposite of Daifu, up on the roof up there, but that's
Oh,
really
yeah.
it.
Take some cover behind the triangle.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as she's out of sight. I'm just gonna have her stay out of sight and stay invisible.
Well, it's either. Well, if you're elevated, okay. Well, yeah. If she's invisible, then that's fine. But she is elevated. She's gonna be right here. Okay.
Yeah, I just want her to stay away from anything that could be is targetable.
Okay. All right. So that is your turn then.
Yeah.
All right. So shooting your Eldritch bolts at the huge fiend undead thing here. Doing quite a bit of damage, even knocking a crit onto it as it kind of visually recoils from the attack a little bit and then looks down and then looks your direction and just nods slowly.
Just sees a dust cloud where I was.
Where would you like? What would you like to do, Z?
All right. Well, this is great. I will just step 5 feet to the side and target in the giant fiend. I will attempt to cast 4th level banishment.
Oh, yeah.
So charisma 17.
Okay. Let's see what happens. (17) -1, 16, but then it's going to use a legendary resistance to save.
Oh, shit.
That's another one.
I think it's the only one, right?
Oh, this is his first. This is different.
19,
This isn't
22,
Baradin.
25, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish this was Varadin, because then I would still have fucking Vow of Enmity on him.
Yeah.
And then
So, attempting your banishment, you see it begins to flicker momentarily, and then nothing happens.
oh, great. I will bonus action. I want to summon my my manifest mind.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
We don't
it's
actually have an
in-
official item for it.
Yeah, we have the special tokens here that we were using. We were using this eye, I think. Yeah, we were using that, I think.
Oh, yeah. Alright. That's within 60 feet of me, so I'm just gonna put it over here.
Okay.
And then I will move back behind Khan.
Yeah.
Khan, this is much more than I thought we'd encounter here. And yeah, that's where I will end my turn.
Okay. Following this, the Kuotoa and the elders are all going to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Any within 10 feet got +4. So like 2 of them.
Oh,
Three of them.
good call.
And I don't know if it's frightened based, but they're immune to frighten as well. Oh, I just died.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, the good thing is we just have this wall of civilians. We know some of them.
Oh.
Last time
And
gave
then
us
half of them
one
proceed to
extra
die.
turn.
Okay.
Die immediately. on
As
impact.
they start their turn within a certain amount of feet
Yeah.
within this Nightwalker, they immediately incinerate into husks of themselves with this dark black fire that shoots out from them in their mouths. Their souls look like they're going to be sent out to whatever plane that they want to go to next, or were destined to go to next. But instead, they get locked back into their husk corpses of themselves, and their souls are instead eaten by this creature as it siphons all of their life. Witnessing it, this is called the Life Eater trait. If you are reduced to 0 hit points by this creature, you cannot be revived, except by a wish spell.
Yeah.
I got a few more bad
Then
things.
the 5, 10. Oh, Elder Truliga. Hang on, let me roll this.
He got power of God on his side.
He does got power of God, and he's got
In anime.
where's his stat block? Okay. He's okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Glue's right outside, so we're good. Kuotoa are then going to watch their half of their tribe that are their family and friends just completely incinerate into undead flame. This black flame. And then they're going to turn around and bravely hold up their sticky shields as they charge.
Oh.
Don't worry, boys. Come and I'll be right there with you.
These ones are going to stay to assist against the Bodax. 2 of them are going to get their attacks off. First one will hit, the second one will miss. See, one of them takes their spear and jabs it into the leg of this undead fiend, this Nightwalker, the apparition of shadow. And it's the Kuotoa is absolutely terrified, knows that it's probably not going to get out of this alive, and still does what they're doing for the blinding one. The archpriests are then going to turn around. One will stay here, the other will go here. This one is going to cast Hold Monster. He fails to save, but will use his second legendary resistance to save.
Okay. 2 out of 3.
This elder will also do that and try to hold monster. succeeds. Sorry, hold monster doesn't succeed. The save succeeds. This elder is then going to try to cast 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, this elder will also try to cast hold monster. The save fails, but he'll use his last legendary resistance to save. So he no longer has legendary resistances. And then Elder Tuliga is going to step forward, releasing his symbol of Torm out onto his chest and holding up his gauntlet high and with his blade. And he is going to stab it into the ground and cast Destructive Wave at 5th level. And the only creature he's going to choose within 30 feet is the Fiend. Let's make a con save. Succeeds, so he's only going to take half of this. Oops. So half of 24 would be 12 points of radiant damage. Turn this down a little bit. Okay, so Elder Tuliga comes up, slams his blade into the ground, and pierces the stone, and casts Destructive Wave as this wave of radiant, blinding light consumes this fiend for but a moment. He succeeds on his save, so it doesn't do near as much as what Elder Tuliga thought was gonna do, but yet he has this fiend in his home and has destroyed his church that he's built with his own hands. And he wants revenge. And it comes to these Kuotoa are going to they're gonna hold their action. Glue is going to look at Con and Z, look at Samuel, and then rush the demon. Get right there. Blue will make his attack. Barely will hit. Oops, only, yeah. Whittling down the immense hardiness of this demon, Glue's spear again hits the foot of this creature, stabbing into it, releasing this black blood onto the stone. You are not welcome in Red's retreat! Back, demon! And with that, it comes to you, Daifu.
Alright,
What
I'll
would you like to
start
do?
by moving the moonbeam 10 feet to your west, DM. So it's like
Okay.
over here.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, Adelaide's safe. And I'm gonna healing word at 4th level Adelaide.
Gotcha.
Okay, 18.
Thank you, Daifu.
And then I'm gonna turn my attention to that thing, and I'll still be peeking. My head will still be sticking out, but I'm gonna watch it. And I guess I'll move like 5, 10, 15, 20, just over there.
Okay. Alright, so healing your comrade and getting behind a little bit of cover on the roof, peering up at this creature. That is your turn.
Yes.
Following your turn, healing up your comrade, it then comes to you, what would you like to do? As you hover in the air and see this creature that is manifested out of darkness off in the distance.
Yeah, real quick for like Doc's mentality, like essentially as when the Church of Torm kind of gets like crushed by this creature, he's kind of looking at this creature with like the same fear that like Tony Stark looked at Thanos when he threw a moon at him. It's kind of just this like existential dread kind of takes over him and he begins to shake a little bit. I would even say like Adelaide, the holy weapon, like concentration, you could see it like waver a bit, like the light kind of flickers on it. I'm really, really scared. So I am going to fly. I'll go 5, 10, 15. And I will drop 15 to the ground. Being right here. And then I will just look at this thing and I will, at 4th level, Psychic Lance. It is Intelligence 17.
Damn. What's the save?
Intelligence 17.
Wicked.
16.
Okay. It is 18 psychic, and he is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Incapacitated?
Yes, and is incapacitated until the start of her next turn.
Incapacitated. That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, let me at him.
As I just kind of like in the middle of my fear, seeing that the Church of Torm kind of got crushed like that, I will just like snap my fingers really hard, and this psychic lance will like shoot from the center of my forehead, right into the eyes of this creature. But I'm still like looking at it with this existential dread.
Yeah, and
boy.
Yeah, this psychic lance appears out of your forehead and slams into this creature, and even with your existential dread that this creature, far beyond what you could even fathom, is yet in front of you and you have to face it and fell it. Your body moves as if it was trained to do this all along, and your damage comes through and you visually see almost like a symbol, a omen, as he recoils from the damage of the light, and for the first time he takes a step back. And he recoiled from the damage, but this is the first time instead of stepping forward, he stepped backwards.
And then, with my bonus action, I'll just kind of look to my left at Khan, still with like these eyes full of dread, and I will bardically inspire you, but I'll just say, Khan, what do we do? And that'll be my turn. Bardic
And
inspiration.
you receive the inspiration, but there's an air of pain and anxiety in Oz's voice when he gives this inspiration to you, and you're not quite inspired by the question that he asks, but more that you know that you have this, and you've been through it before, and this is another monster on the table for you.
That is my
But
turn.
with that being said, Adelaide, what would you like to do?
Seeing the radiance on my now holy weapon flicker, I will turn back for a moment, take in what's going on around me, eyes kind of stutter for a second on the monstrosity behind us.
Oh, you started your turn within 30 feet. I'm sorry. Make 5, 10, 15. Make 5 DC 13 Constitution saving throws.
Got this. Easy monies. Oh
Do a
my
D4.
god.
Do a bless.
Oh yeah,
so-
you
Oh, you
bless.
bless.
Thank God.
Yeah, I cast on her because I moved away from her because I wanted to get easy. So I wanted her to have to still something.
How many am I making?
5. And let me know if you fail by 5 or more.
Oh my god, very close on that one.
2 exactly. Ooh.
Come on. Okay.
Wah!
Okay, I failed, but not. I only failed by 1.
So you only failed one of them?
One of them, and I failed it by 1.
Okay. All right. Very lucky.
Ooh, that's. So you're the person that's like good over there because you got high con.
I know.
You take half of 23 points of psychic, so 11 points of psychic damage.
11.
As, again, not shielding your eyes, you stare into the abyss of all of these creatures, and they stare back. And you feel the void beginning to consume your mental psyche, and yet you stare back. And your blade still holds true in your hand, and you feel its cold steel ringing and wanting to let loose more crimson into the air.
Alrighty.
What do you do?
Closing my eyes for a second, opening them back up, zoning in on my flickering radiance, looking back for only a moment, yelling to my team, keep it up! I will strike.
Okay.
22 to hit the guy in front of me.
That'll hit.
15 damage. 15 slashing. 7 radiance.
Okay. What's that? We are. Okay.
Using my second attack on the next one. 30 to hit.
Yep.
16 slashing. 10 radiant. Woo.
Where are you going?
Trying to
You're
go
going
here.
right here?
Can I go
Okay.
there? Yeah.
You can, but it is on fire.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What hurts more,
want to?
fire or moon? No, I can fly over it. I'm being
Probably
stupid.
the
I'm
moon.
being stupid. No, I can't. I have to fly through one of them.
Just let you,
How
you
tall
can just
is the
let them come
fire?
to you.
I think you said the barricade's like 10 feet.
It is 10 feet high.
Okay, then I will back up 5, 10, not let this guy flank Captain, and waiting for these guys to come, I will hit this Kuatoa with my third attack. Oh, no, never mind, never mind.
Oh, it was
I'm
like
so stupid.
they're the
No, my bad.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm on edge. I'm on edge.
Your
Sorry,
brain
little guy.
crossed wires.
I'm on edge.
I mean, Adelaide.
me.
I'm on edge. Okay. Just backing up, then 10 feet.
She forgot, guys. She doesn't know who we are anymore. Own Adelaide.
That's her big brother she's protecting.
What? Okay, I'll fly 10 feet over this. I have 60 flight movement, so I'm just gonna fly over the fire and then behind this guy. I don't have to protect Captain from the fish people.
You got it.
Captain has
Okay.
never been more home amongst fish people.
20 to hit this guy.
That'll hit.
11 slashing. 11 radiant.
He is bloodied. As you fell the first two, that is your turn?
Yeah.
As you fell the first two, your blade sinking into the chest of the first Bodak, you see its cloth kind of drops to the ground as the corpse kind of shrivels into nothingness from its death. The second one, you turn around and lop one of its arms off and slash deep into its chest, breaking whatever undead ribs and organs it had inside of it as it collapses onto the ground. And the third one, you jump upwards beyond the fire and the smoke and descend downwards upon this other Bodak. However, you end your turn within 30 feet of all three of these Bodaks, so you take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Because they use their Aura of Annihilation as a bonus action on their turn. Just being in their vicinity and ending your turn there, you feel their radiating aura of your death. Following that, it would come to the Bodaks. The Bodaks. Let's see here. This one will try to fist attack you. The other two are going to try and withering gaze you, Adelaide. So 2 DC 13 Constitution saving throws. And the fist attack will miss.
I riposte. I'm gonna take a swing at him for missing.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
I don't know why I rolled a 20 again. Ignore that. 12 slashing.
Owie.
5 radiant.
And he's out.
Nice.
Sweet.
What was your rolls for the Constitution save?
20s for both. Dirty.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Even beyond the withering gaze that they're attempting to commit to you, or commit onto you, you've been staring at them for quite some time, you're taking the psychological damage from staring at them, and yet, you're Adelaide Archeon. You were made to be in these scenarios where you're outnumbered, outweaponed, and, well, here you are, winning. Following that, the Bonax will then stay there. Actually, this one will move right here. That is their turn. Delore et Poena will then get their turn.
Incapacitated.
They are incapacitated. It now comes to you, Samuel.
I was sad. I
Oh.
thought incapacitated was one of the ones where you could crit them. It's not.
Yeah, I actually just
Yeah,
had to look up the condition too.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
they
was
can't
like, I was
take
getting
any
myself pumped.
actions.
I was about to
They
let it
can
rip.
move, I guess.
So you don't get advantage on like a melee attack.
Can't take action.
No, it's just they can't take actions, reactions, or bonus actions. Their concentration is broken. They can't speak, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, so they can move.
Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much the only thing they can do. And yeah, he'll move. Oh wait, let me double check something. Where is it? Okay, yeah.
Oh, he flying.
Ooh, now he's even more threatening.
How high is he?
He's gonna go 15 feet into the air.
Fuck. My whole plan.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people are going to try and attack of opportunity.
Get him, boys.
Maybe they'll stick him in place with their shields.
Oh, I moved the guy. I didn't mean to move him.
3 attacks will hit.
75. He's 55 for me now. Ian.
Yeah, he's like, well, yeah, so 15 feet plus whatever that says.
Yeah. He was 40.
It's like, yeah. 5, 10,
40
15,
from
20,
me.
30, 40, 50.
He was 50 before.
Okay.
For you.
Yeah.
Because he was 55 from me.
And that will be his turn as you see he
'cause he's 40 to that.
unfolds
45 to that space. Yeah, you're right.
the demonoid form begins to unfold.
What's happening right now
these
is we're
wings from
fighting
behind its back,
this,
and you're
this big guy.
expecting these large leathery wings, but they aren't. They're in fact angel wings, as white feathered wings come from beyond its back.
This guy. Same manner of creature we fought once
And it flies
before
upwards,
in a different
15 feet
campaign.
with them,
Well,
leaving
in the same world,
it
but
to
different
come
campaign.
to you, Samuel.
Come over here.
Barvor? Yeah, you cast did you cast fly on me?
No, I was going to, but I forgot I used my action to attack.
Right.
But I'm going to yell out for anybody who wants to fly to come to me. Anybody in the Tall Tidesman?
I am going to 5, 10, get next to the dock here. Am I within 60 feet at that point?
I think with them
Let's see.
being 15 feet up, I don't think so.
Yeah.
So 45, 50. Where is your final location going to be at?
I just didn't know where I am right now, if I was within 60 feet.
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Plus 15, 55,
actually,
60.
maybe.
He's literally, yeah, it's right at 60, I think.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, literally 60, yeah.
There you go.
Alright. And I will 5th level cast Banishment on it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Charisma 15.
Please hope he's ugly.
Mine, yeah.
Yo!
Oh
There's a
shit!
loud popping sound.
Like DBZ abridged.
And I would just kind of look at him and snap my fingers, and he'll just disappear. Put my hands on Doc, on his shoulder. There you go, Doc. See, everything's fine.
Man, was he out of legendaries? This is?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Oh my god.
All those whole
That's why my second
monsters.
glance at it.
Kotoa casts whole monster.
Clutch little guys.
There's still these fuckers!
Very
What?
true.
Well, maybe he might be able to teleport back.
Yeah, we probably have a minute, so let's
See, Doc, I just bought us some time, and Adelaide is clearing out the front door for us.
Thank God.
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah,
You're
so
concentrating now, right?
you are. Yep, you are considered concentrating currently. I'll put a little marker on you once I can find you. There we go. Where's our boy Sammy? Right there. Okay, cool. So concentrating on banishment, you snap your fingers and hear the loud popping noise as he reaches out with his finger, beginning to point it directly at you, Samuel, and then phases out of existence. It now comes to you, Con. Your plan now changing thrice more. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Now I don't really have to do as much. Yeah. I was like, wrote this whole speech and stuff. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm just gonna go. I got 60 feet of movement. Go this way. Boop, 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 boop.
5, 10, 15, 20, 23. That's about 60 feet to get there, because you're, oh no, wait, you can just go this way, never mind.
Where'd Adelaide?
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It was about 40 feet. 10, 15, 20,
And then we will, when we get there,
45.
we will
Hi.
bonus action. Misty step. Bloop.
Very good. Getting on the other side of that moonbeam.
And I will then attack.
Go for it.
Frontliners.
Oh, fuck. 14?
A 14 will miss. Just barely.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm blessed.
Oh, yep. So it'll hit.
17?
Mm-hmm.
Are they immune to poison?
They are immune to
Okay.
poison, yeah.
7 slashing.
Okay.
I'll do a... How do they look?
They're not quite bloodied, but they're getting there.
I'll do a level 1 smite. It'll be
Okay.
1d8 for my class, 2d8, another d8 from undead, and then 2d8s 4d8.
Damn.
16 radiant.
Okay.
This is the one directly in front of me, of course.
Yep. He is hurting bad now.
Second attack. +23 plus
That'll
plus
hit.
5 slashing.
Okay.
And then I will not smite, so it's only 1d8 radiant.
Gotcha.
3 radiant.
He is hurting bad, but he is still clinging on to whatever portions of life are in this undead husk.
That is my turn.
Ending your turn, you are gonna take 10 points of necrotic damage
I am
because of the okay. So it'll be 5 points.
God, yeah.
And
oh god, almost a 50.
unleashing yeah, don't do that. Unleashing your blade onto this bodak. These creatures are the epitome of the antithesis of the theology that you follow. The Torm does not allow what these creatures are and represent. Pure total fear, darkness, and frankly death, and unjustly so. They spread it like a disease, like famine. And with that, it now comes to you, Barvor. What would you like to do?
I feel like the huge presence just disappears, and I slightly breathe a sigh of relief and focus my attention on those two creatures outside the gates. And I'm gonna move in line of sight here. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast two, yeah, this, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, there's two Bodaks there.
Okay.
And the one in the front kind of looks like really beat up, so actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Get a better angle on both of them. So two on the far guy on the far right, and then the one on the the closest one.
Okay.
Is an 11 hit?
An 11 will miss.
Okay, well that's... Well, that one, the closest one, is not going down, I guess.
That's right. The attack goes wide, slamming into the fire.
It's a 12 hit.
A 12 will miss.
Fucking hell.
Also going wide this time. Getting a little bit closer, but going deeper into the cavern.
15 hit.
That will barely hit.
Alright. Man, I rolled shit this turn. It's 10 force damage.
Okay.
Yeah, on that guy.
Alright, so you dish out these eldritch blasts. The first two, one slamming into the fire, the other one going deeper into the cavern. The third one slams past this first Bodak, because like in the middle of combat with Khan, and in between their attacks as they're breaking apart to let loose for another round of blows, your attack goes right through it, slams into the chest of this Bodak, dealing significant damage, but not quite enough to get it. Actually, yeah, it is considered bloodied at this point. But is that your turn?
And I'm just gonna move back.
You just going right here?
Yeah, I'm just moving back to where I was.
Gotcha. Alright, with that, it is now let's see what you say, Barvor. Z, you're up. What would you like to do?
Alright. Well, thankfully somebody got rid of that giant thing. Fine. Okay. 25. Like, can I squeeze between them to get here with 5 feet of movement?
Yes,
Or no?
yes you can.
Okay. So yeah, I will move there with my last 5 feet, and I will use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on both Bodak.
Okay.
So it'll be DC 17 intelligence saves.
All fail.
They take 8 psychic damage each. And then it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. And on its next turn, it has to choose to take an action, move, or use a bonus action.
Very cool. So, your Tasha's it was Tasha's Mind Whip, yeah?
Yep.
Yep. Your Mind Whip comes through, lashing out at these two Bodaks. The first one, completely just dying from your psychic attack, and whatever semblance of intelligence or soul that it had just completely withers away as it drops to the ground. The other one takes a significant amount of damage from it, but it still has some form of life inside of that husk of skin it calls home.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, with that, now comes to Ikuatoa. All of these Kuatoa are gonna hold their actions. These ones. These ones are going to I'm gonna roll. Okay. These ones, one rushes past you, Barvor, and enters into the building, fumbling with the door for a second and then entering into it, followed by his buddies. One of them returns with a bucket. The other one returns with a bucket of water. And this one returns empty-handed. It's their turn. The elders Let's see here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. 3, 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 35, 40, 55, 60. Con, Z, Oz, and Samuel. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of the elders are going to cast Shield of Faith, and you now get a +2 bonus to your AC.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
And that'll be their turn. It'll now come to you, Daifu.
All right. I'm gonna move over here, and can I see Adelaide from up here?
She's a little bit behind the fire.
That's fair.
You could just barely see. Yeah, no, you can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna move this over here like that, and I'm just gonna look around at everyone to make sure they're okay, and that's my action to move that. That'll be my turn.
Yeah. Is anyone up here bloody currently?
Injured, not bloodied.
Okay. All right. Following this, taking a look around, it comes to you, Oz. What would you like to do?
I will punch Captain in the shoulder and say, "You're invited to my wedding." And I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I will look. Man. Okay. At second level, I'll look at Adelaide and I'll give a healing word as my bonus action. Okay, I do. It's like I couldn't find healing word for a second. I was like, ain't no way I don't have healing word. 8 points of healing for that. For Adelaide. And then I will do 30 feet here, and then I will I'll have my medical kit out in my hand, and I will just use my action to dash over to Con. Getting ready to heal him for the next turn, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. So, healing up your comrades and getting up into where this front line was at. You now come. It now comes to you, Adelaide. What would you like to do?
I will move 5, 10. Smack this guy. 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
15 slashing. 3 radiance.
He looks like he's gonna die any second now.
Bonk.
Is he still up?
He's still up.
Hit him again. 19 to hit.
And he's dead. Let me double check something, but I do believe you guys are currently out of initiative.
Oh, is he not from this plane? I guess not.
Yeah, he doesn't make like saves or anything on his turn.
Yeah,
So if he's not from
he
this
is
plane,
out of
he's
here.
gone.
So having saved your hides with an intelligent play by getting this demon out of you, you know it will return. It's only a matter of time. And yeah, you are out of initiative, Tall Tidesman.
I will go up and pull my book out. I have a book and my quill, and I will inspect this Babao, whatever it's called.
Bow.
A bow.
Babao.
In specific, Orobos, the Baba.
I want to search him. I want to see if he has any of those crystals
Oh,
on him.
this was the
Wait,
bow.
we've met.
Yeah, it's the bow. The one we met. That's with. Well, he was with your mom.
Yeah, so we've recognized him. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Con, I'm gonna start sewing your cuts closed. You will take 17 healing. That's a use of my healer's kit.
Hell yeah. Oh, it should be.
Hey, Levy, come down here. Help me search this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Do I roll an advantage because she's helping, or?
It's just your familiar. Yeah, your familiar's giving you your help action. Yeah, yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm searching for anything of use, and also, in particular, any crystals similar to the one I have.
Searching through, there doesn't seem to be any crystals. There doesn't also seem to be really any weapons. There does seem to be a set of plate mail on the ground. And there does seem to be a bag. That's it. A like sack.
I'll ransack through the sack.
You open it up, you reach into it, there's literally nothing in it.
That was all bunk. What the I start cursing in Elvish, Infernal, and just kicking the shit out of this corpse. Like, this piece of shit has nothing on him.
As the doc finishes patching up my wound, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. I don't think it's done, Doc. I think he'll be back.
Right, Captain, that spell that you did, that's only should banish him for a minute, right? So
Yeah,
you
that's
might-
correct. I think we should probably start running.
Okay.
You see the
I'm gonna
Kuatoa
go.
beginning to celebrate in the distance. We did it! Varadin is gone!
No,
Listen, let them celebrate. Let them have this time.
we should.
They will be
We
a
should warn
pleasant
them.
distraction when we are at least a quarter of a mile that direction.
The surface dwellers are going to bring the blinding light to us. We're going to have the
Okay,
sun.
who
Hey, look at
can't-
that. You can't ruin that for them.
Who can't fly right now? Who can't fly? Who is unable to fly?
We have the numbers here. If we have to face him later, it might be more difficult.
Well, we don't know when he'll come back. Not panic just yet.
He's never coming back!
I think it did. Con and Z let us know they recognize him.
Well, we
Barvor,
don't recognize
can
the thing that
I
disappeared. We
Can I
recognize
actually
the
have that bag?
They recognize the corpse.
one
on
you
the bed.
killed.
Oh,
So what is this?
Yeah.
What was this thing? You clearly are familiar with this thing. This-
I'm gonna walk over to the corpse of Z as well. I kind of spit on the ground.
He's got nothing on him, nothing
Oh.
of use. He's got this empty bag.
This thing.
Can I see that? bag, actually.
I'll hand him the bag. Like, you're not gonna really find anything in there, I don't think.
Well, Khan,
This
you were
thing is
saying?
what killed our father and our captain.
Hmm.
Well, you got your revenge then.
Hardly revenge at this point.
Yeah,
He's just,
he's just a pawn.
yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that thing again, aren't we?
Well, I don't even think, and I'll kind of gesture to the thing that's no longer there. I don't even think it stops at him. There's more above him too, I believe.
Well, he did say he's the son of Shar and what? What else?
Asmith.
Asmith.
Who we've already met as well.
The name Shar does ring a bell, though. In
God.
my studies.
Devin, can I ask that you actually like copy paste that speech that the big
Yeah.
guy gave to us?
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. Let's do this.
I will have to sketch these guys in my book and do some research. Maybe find some reference material for them.
I mean, we know who's sending them.
Yes.
And it's not him.
So he's looking for that blade, right?
Yep.
They are.
Blade?
Same
He
as
spoke
us.
of a blade. What is this blade he's talking about?
We should probably get out of here before he comes back.
Yeah.
We should celebrate. We should celebrate.
Okay,
Yeah,
again,
you guys
who can't
celebrate.
fly? Who needs to fly?
If we can't, hold on. We can't just leave these people here as well if he does come back.
That's what I'm saying. We should warn them.
I mean, what's the likelihood that that thing's native to this plane?
Thing that powerful can move planes, which I think is how it got here in the first place.
Well, you seem to know an awful lot about that. I've never seen that before.
I mean, it's just conjecture, but I mean, where was it before then?
Came down from the ceiling, I thought.
Yeah,
Oh,
it dropped
looks like-
from above, I believe.
But if it's not native to this plane, then how did it get here in
we
the
said we
first
heard
place?
a noise when he came down, right?
You did hear a noise. Well, the only noise you heard was the explosion of it landing on the Church of Torm
Oh,
and
okay, that's what it
sending
was.
that
Okay.
out. But other than that, it literally almost just descended from darkness above.
So like no
Suddenly,
teleporting.
like a weapon. You didn't hear audibly anything. But then again, who's to be sure, you know?
But if it's not native to this plane, you can assume that he's summoned or he teleported here.
Yeah, either way, I think we should at least convince people to leave here.
Yes.
Yeah.
They
Go
want to
with
see the
Ho-
sun. Let's bring them to the surface, maybe.
Okay.
Show them the sun.
Friends, we must leave here. He will be back.
The gods are leaving! Quick, put out the fires! We must give them our thanks! They're going
come
to
with
bring the
come with
blinding
us.
one to us!
Come with us. You must come with us. That thing will be back, and he will be mad.
Or we at least need to find you somewhere else down here to hide.
Yeah.
If he comes back here, he will kill you all.
Elder Tulaga holds up his hand. You've banished this demon, have you not?
Like, look, Captain, is that what we've done?
Everyone, this creature may have been banished, but that doesn't mean it won't come back and kill you very quickly. You saw what it did to everyone else. Now we have to get out of here. We are
you must
leaving.
stay.
No. We are leaving. If you want to die and keep celebrating like a lunatic, by all means, go ahead and celebrate.
Torm
We
would,
have about 40 seconds.
Torm would not wish for you to die uselessly like this.
Torm would not leave Red's
agree.
retreat.
If if the plan is to stay and kill it, then we should do that. But we need to decide now if you are all staying here to die or we're staying here to help.
You were going to bring us the blinding one. You said you would.
Yes, and we can work on that, but we need to worry about you living first to see the blinded one.
And we breathe. Not all of us, but a lot.
If he comes back here, you won't breathe.
But we have you. We have gods on our side.
You're not gods. Remember that.
You're
You're
more
just
than
the
us.
servants of them. And I will stay and fight with you, but I need to know if that is what we're doing. If he even comes back now or in a week or in a day, we need to know what the plan is.
The elder looks at you, Samuel.
I'll just kind of go up to Samuel's side and just kind of whisper in his ear. I could magically suggest them to move, but that's only if we can convince them, but it's your call.
I don't like this ground for fighting. Too bottled in.
But wasn't
I
this?
think we gotta try to
wasn't this
get
ground,
everyone out of here, and if they don't listen, I don't know what else to do.
Wasn't this ground blessed though?
Yeah.
It is, but
So shouldn't that be more effective against those kinds of creatures?
I think you guys are asking a lot for these people to abandon their home. And I think ultimately they're not going to want to do that.
So we fight then.
But we don't know if he's gonna come back alone or
No.
back up.
Yeah. We don't know when, right?
And we don't know. Yeah, we don't know where he comes from when he comes back.
But if we set up in position, rest as much as possible, but be ready. But don't give us time. Maybe during that time we can convince them to do something, or I can give them what they're asking for now, but it's not permanent what they want.
I think we make do on what we promised them, even if it's not what
But
they
me
were
also-
expecting.
Me doing that now also limits me if he does come back.
Then how about we rest here for the night? And when we're better and we're full strength, we make up our end of the bargain. We leave and make sure they fully understand that when we go, we can't promise that we'll make it back in time should that thing return, or even know. But I'm gonna put my bets on it's not gonna come back for the Kurtoa. It's gonna come back looking for us. So I think maybe the sooner we get out of here, the better for them.
That actually really made a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, I agree.
But it knows that they were fighting alongside of us.
Yeah, and I mean, they did kind of crush that church there, so.
But I think we're the bigger threat. So I think we would be the primary targets.
Yeah. But
We've
they
met.
come back. We're not here. They wipe out the Kuata.
Let's not forget that they did have power on their side. They do have gods, even if those gods aren't us. They casted magic. I know they said their gods abandoned them, but it didn't feel like it today.
The war between light and dark. But I still am pondering his words a bit. I mean, obviously he mentioned some stuff that we did know, that the blade is but one piece, then mentioned the anathema. But
I'm interested in that sword he was talking about.
yeah, you and the entire world apparently.
Scribble notes about a sword and remaking gods.
I'm sorry. Has anybody told the new guy that we're like colored heroes or whatever?
No, we literally just met him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just met the night before.
He's kind of just fought with Khan's horse a lot.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, he thought I was a fiend, but
Listen, this mission we're on is kind of a greater purpose than us. We're not just like good Samaritans at this point. We're recognized heroes, I guess. But
Oh.
that comes with a lot of responsibility. So if you're gonna be kicking it with us, we get ready for more encounters like that.
There's a lot of targets on our back.
Mhm.
I'm used to having targets on a target on my back. You know, in the bit line of work I do.
And that is
I'm an archaeologist.
okay. So wait, digging up like,
Yeah,
ancient civilizations is
Yeah,
work like this?
my brothers and I and my assistant, we do a little bit of research on the history. I started a company as a Society for the Historical Integrity of the Triumvirate.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
Very interesting.
I
I
think
Mm.
it's very nice to share stories right now, but we should maybe get patched up and
Yeah.
I agree. We
prepare.
should short rest and maybe look at these items that we have, see if they can help us against it. And I guess give it a second to see if he comes time to see if he shows up immediately, and if not, go from there.
All right.
The Elder and Glue begin to saunter over and limp. Glue's kind of holding up the Elder because the Elder took some damage during that fight. Looks pretty fucked up.
I will approach
But
the
he's like-
elder.
Yeah. He is also approaching you guys.
Mhm.
I'm gonna prestidigitate the wall to try and put the fire out, if that's possible.
Oh, the you can lightly assist, but prestidigitation doesn't quite help with that.
Okay. I wasn't sure if
They
they
are.
could do that.
No, the limitations is mainly like if you're gonna do like water, it would be.
Oh
like
yeah, no, it says
a drop.
you instantly can light or snuff out a candle, torch, or a small campfire.
That's not
Yeah,
wall.
yeah, but not.
Oh, I know. But I'm
that's-
just like
yeah.
like trying to put out like small parts of it. Trying to
I see
assist.
what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you're putting out portions of here and there, like a barrel. You're doing what you can, and you're even like helping fill up the buckets that they have as they dump them. The elder, I'm assuming you're assisting the elder, Oz.
Yeah, I did 20 points for my healer's kit. My healer's kit could do so
Oh,
much
nice.
healing now. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's definitely looking a whole lot better than he was. He still has a little bit of damage on him, but nothing that he can't live through.
Let me
He-
and I'll take his spot assisting the elder up even after
Yeah.
the healing.
He steps away and lets you assist the elder, and he kind of like puts his you kind of like put your arm under his shoulder and keep him up. So, you tell us that it will be back, and yet we cannot leave our home. We thank you regardless, gods. Whether you are or not, you are definitely sent from the divine. Will you leave, or will you stay?
Staying for now, to rest up a little bit, to see if he returns immediately.
He nods. And then you will go. You will go
Well-
to find the blinding one.
Depending on how long we're here, I might be able to give you a little bit of the blinded one for a short period of time. Yeah, we'll go find the blinded one and try to stop try to stop who's above him or him himself. We honestly don't know at this point.
That was not Veridin.
No. I'll point to the ground at that's what's Veridin.
I see.
That was here before is much stronger than Veridin.
Was it a god?
No. was undead of some sort.
If that is not a god, then you are not a god. What would be?
Above all, they're almost unimaginable what they can be.
I agree.
They are limitless power.
You are more than welcome to rest up here. We no longer have many of the churches. Some of them are damaged, obviously, but the Church of Torm, well, it seems to have been destroyed.
Even without a Church of Torm, he's still here.
Before this endeavor, I would have argued that the gods had abandoned us, left our divinity to ourselves, and never answered our pleas, but now, I think our pleas have been answered, and I think you are right. There is divinity here still. As long as you walk and I walk, as long as these fellow Kuatua walk, divinity lies with Torm. And we have justice and loyalty, and we will have duty.
Doesn't just lie with Torm, it lies on a point where I think his heart would be, but I'm not sure of an anatomy of the thing. Oh, he's a bugbear. Never mind, he's a bugbear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I point to where his heart is. It's there too.
Yeah. Hopefully it stays there. I fear one day my heart may be let out onto the dirt and stone in defense of duty and honor, but if that's the way Torm wishes it, then that is the way that it will. Rest up, and we do not have a reward necessarily for you all, and I do apologize for that, but what I do have is a legend. One that might be useful for surface folk like you.
Legend? Oh, I gotta hear this. I'll approach
Mother
the
Mary.
book open.
Mother Mary was the one who taught us about the Blinding One. And yet there was also another light that appeared even in the darkness. The moon. A woman came by long, long ago and spoke about this keeper of the moon. Her name was Miss Lunera, and she was found up north. She was elderly, wishing to retire her age entirely. I do believe she recalled wishing to turn into a tree. Someplace called... Give me a second here.
Turned into a tree.
Some place called the Opal Island.
Is that somewhere we know? Oh. There.
What island?
None of you have ever heard the expression Opal Island before.
Opal Island.
Opal Island.
Opal Island. Okay.
What are you doing?
I do believe she retired as a tree.
But we've heard things that sound like that, right? Or like, not exactly Opal Island, but like, I mean, I know on the map there's like Opal Mont and stuff, but
I'll leave that up to you.
okay, an island up north. Gotcha.
An island up north they called Opal Island. She retired as a tree. And, apparently she may know where the Keeper of the Moons are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Great.
Talk to a tree?
Wait, Daifu, can you talk to trees?
I can.
Perfect.
What? Crazy.
I mean, we've seen her talk to animals.
Yeah. I mean,
Only
that's
know
like,
what tree she was, though.
but like I've seen him turn into animals, so it's like, oh, I haven't seen him turn into a tree.
Hmm.
It's cool though.
I do believe, as the legend says, the Keeper of the Moons once assisted a group of gods like yourselves once long ago with a sword. And that's all I know.
You don't know who the Keeper of the Moon is?
I do not. Just as I do not know who Miss Lunari is.
Okay.
Lunera.
Do I think there's any connection between the name Lunera and the moon?
I will leave that to you.
Okay.
Probably.
My sage background, I have researcher. If I don't know that information, I often know where and from I can attain it.
I mean, he just told us.
You do know that it is likely obtainable information, however, not in the Underdark. You do know there is scholarly locations in the surface that you could visit that might have a bit more pertaining to this, or even druidic locations that might have more to do with this.
I'm gonna shout. How many years ago was this woman here?
Oh, beyond any of our times, our grandfather's times, or their grandfather's father's times. Hundreds, thousands of years.
I wonder if Uncle Artie would know anything about that. He is pretty old.
Well, I guess we'll, check it out if we're ever heading up there in that direction. But we should try to follow up on that. But for now, we should rest, honestly, just in case this thing, does kind of pop back here. I'm actually, if it hasn't already at this point, I'm assuming more than a minute has gone by, so it's probably
More than a minute has gone by, and it has not appeared yet.
So it probably has to teleport back to this plane somehow. But we should rest till then, right?
I agree. Yeah, can we probably figure out what these items are, maybe?
Right.
Wait, you found something?
Well, the plate mail and stuff you found.
Oh, yes. I thought it was something in the
You give
bag.
that back to Z, right?
I believe, yeah. Did you give the bag to Z?
Yeah,
I just
when
found the bag.
he asked for it,
I don't
I
have the
handed
other
it to
item.
him.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if the other items are stuff.
And I was like, I just tossed it. I was like, nah, you're not gonna find anything in there anyway.
But yeah, I will find somewhere to sit down, kind of away from people, just in case. And I will reach into the bag and pull it inside out.
Okay. You pull it inside out, and immediately, 600 gold falls onto the ground.
W.
3 symbols of Torm, a symbol of
Yo.
lavender, a symbol of ill matter, all fall onto the ground, but they all have blood on them.
Oh,
That makes sense.
Not W.
There is a scroll. There's 2 scrolls that fall onto the ground, and that is it.
Ooh.
yeah, I will take these scrolls. I'll leave the symbols there. I'll let Khan deal with those if he wants them. Yeah, who needs this bag?
And it is indeed what you believe it is.
A bag. I mean,
Okay.
just what kind of? I mean, it's just a normal bag, isn't it?
No. I mean, as you saw, you felt nothing was in there. But There was, in fact, items in there. It's a bag of holding.
Oh. Oh. I slap myself in the face, my forehead. I got caught up in the haste to find more of these crystals that I didn't even bother checking the finer details.
We say there
What
was
were the
armor.
holy symbols?
3 symbols of Torm, 1 symbol of Ilmater, 1 symbol of Lathander.
I'm gonna wipe the blood off all of them.
I'll prestidigitate them clean.
Oh, thank you. And I'll offer one over the Torm one stock.
You know, I'll
Yay,
make them
finally have one.
extra shiny. The Torm one's extra shiny for them.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
The 3 Torm ones are all silver. The Lathander and the Ilmater ones are both like bronze, it seems. Glue will escort you guys back over to the warehouse should you choose to take a rest.
Yeah, I think we should.
I'll help the elder go to wherever he's gonna rest, and then head to the warehouse and meet with the group.
Anything special
The
about
elder
armor?
looks like
Yeah, I will cast detect magic. Yeah, because I didn't look at the armor at all.
yeah. It does radiate some sort of enchantment magic.
Yeah, I can figure out what it does. And yeah, I will.
Walk with the elder. The cover for now. You do it in there.
Yeah, and I will
Okay.
identify it.
Yeah, so you're walking into the warehouse, right, to identify it in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Yeah, the elder
I'm
doesn't
curious.
seem like he's resting quite yet. He's actually just like sitting in the rubble of the Church of Torm and just kind of like sifting through it, looking for belongings of his. So let me just make this clear then. Is anyone not gonna go take a short rest at the warehouse? Okay, so everyone is?
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Can I sit on top of the warehouse and keep watch?
Sure.
I'll be who's casting detect magic? Which the Z? Is that?
Z, yeah.
Alright.
Identify. I already detected the magic.
Oh yeah. I was wondering who's doing all that. Okay, so. All right, so I'll be next to you. I'm like intently watching.
Also, everyone can add 85 gold to their inventory.
Oh, nice.
That is the 600 split up.
He's screaming.
That he is.
Oh, much appreciated.
Well, you helped out there, so.
And I shall continue to help. As long as I just ask that you help me find more of these crystals too. And even after I find what I'm looking for, I shall continue to help. Because I feel like this will affect me in the long run as well. And if there's no future, what's the point of studying history if there'll be no future?
It's actually up to our captain if you continue to help us at least.
Well, if he will have me, I will be more than happy to help.
Right. I don't know if anyone's fully explained our situation,
How are
but you are aware
How
that
are you
we're
on a ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you do with open water, pirates, murder, usually, normally, rightful murder.
I
That's
mean,
not murder.
Justified.
not the first time I've gotten my hands dirty.
All right, that's all I need. I think you're on board.
The
Could
world,
probably
the
use
world of
more
ruin,
people.
ruin searching is dirty work. Sometimes the locals don't agree with what you do, and sometimes people have to be silenced.
As long as you don't turn your back on any of us and you help out just as everyone else does and don't put us in jeopardy and
If he gets a job before me on the boat,
Gunner, second gunner behind
We actually
Arthur or
gave you a
something.
There's
job,
no
Adelaide. You
first
just
gunner.
forgot. You don't remember your job, Adelaide? We gave you one.
Adelaide closes her eyes and breathes.
All right, I will take a short rest.
Okay. You're casting Identify, right, Z?
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming you're just doing it on plate mail.
That's the only thing that radiated magic.
And the
then
bag,
also?
obviously, but you already know what that is.
Yeah, it was like there was only the
Um,
plate mail and then like the
The bag.
bag.
Wait, was there
and the bag,
scrolls
that
too?
was it.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
the scrolls were in the
I'll
bag,
read the
right?
scrolls. 'Cause I can just
Okay.
read them. I don't need
Oh.
to. I don't need to
Yeah.
identify them.
You were opening the scrolls?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't seem to be magical.
Oh.
One of them is a scroll that has a bunch of like artistic renditions of people all across it. In total, there's about 30, all different kinds of people. Go ahead and roll an investigation check really quick.
I'll help. 'Cause I'm looking over his shoulder at what he's doing.
Okay.
Do I roll with advantage then?
You could roll with advantage, yeah.
Oh, these are interesting sketches. I wonder what they are.
24.
Yeah. One of the sketches near the end, actually the very last one, looks exactly like Viridin. You also notice there's a bugbear that looks suspiciously like Khan closer to the end as well. About four portraits back from Viridin.
That looks like Khan over there.
It does.
Are these victims?
Perhaps. I'll have to study this later, and I'm gonna roll that one up.
Yep. You roll it up.
Did I see the one that looked like me?
Yeah, you're taking a rest. It doesn't look like you, but it looks like
dad.
someone. It looks like someone you're related to.
And what was the other roll or rolled up paper?
Oh, it was a. It's written in a language you don't understand.
Okay, it's not abyss, infernal, orcish, or
Nope.
Sylvan. I mean, okay.
Can anyone read this?
Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read it.
So you're
That's
invoking
one of
your
my
ice
Warlock
language.
invocations. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read all writing.
Okay, so. Alright, cool. Yeah, it is written in Abyssal. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Abyssal. And give me a second. It says, you know what you're looking for. You know the pieces that we need. When you find the child, they will look younger than normal. They will survive the fall. And then you'll have to bring them to the location described. The creator will be waiting for you.
Motherfucker.
As you see, like as I look at the document, you'll see my eyes flash different colors until it stops at one color, and then I'm slowly just scanning the doc. You see my eyes moving as I'm reading whatever's written. And then I'll actually read it aloud. Creator. Who is this creator?
Oh, I will add the last sentence would be a break from that paragraph and the start of a new sentence. You know what will happen if you don't.
Huh. Well, I guess he'll find out personally. Because he didn't do what was asked.
Eh. He'll just get replaced.
So, I'll jot down create. Who is this creator in my book?
Name we've heard many times already, but we're not sure who it is.
You would know Zeroth. The creator is the one who created the process of grafting.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
I think the Contemptibles, the Reverend would know about this because they've heard it, but
A lot more, yeah.
Because the hags actually mentioned it.
Well, I mean, we also have a lot of information that this party knows that you
Yeah.
just aren't aware of yet.
So do you know anything about this?
I mean, the creator's the one who started grafting creatures
Graft?
together.
I mean, grafting I know has to do with trees. I've never heard of grafting living creatures together.
Ugh, we've experienced it. We've run into grafted creatures.
Really?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a disgusting process. We've actually stumbled upon some innocents also being grafted together, and it really disgusted me. So, whoever this creator is, I wouldn't assume that they're a friendly force.
No. Quite distasteful.
At this point, the door to the warehouse awkwardly slides open. Glue comes in. He awkwardly slides it, sits in the middle of everyone, and silently sits there.
Glue?
Yes.
You're right.
As right as one can be.
Put my hand on his shoulder.
He looks at you. He touches your hand. Slowly begins to touch your fingers. And then very, very intimately just begins to like touch your fingertips and just study them. How's this touch grass?
It has. Yes.
Has it touched leaves?
Yes.
He stops touching you. Keeps his hands on his lap now.
It's cupped running water. And it's held my friend's hand in the sunlight. And it's felt the wind. Things you can't feel down here.
Wind gets too felt sometimes.
The trick to not feeling it as much is to having people stand next to you.
us people to stand next to now.
Would you like to feel the sunlight?
He nods. I think we all do. I think you all do too.
I agree.
But you don't want to leave your home, do you?
Shakes his head.
I understand that.
Khan's gonna stand up. Grab his holy symbol. Well, why don't we feel some sunlight and feel some hope? Come on, Glue.
He sets himself up and looks like he's gonna start walking prematurely and then forgets his spear that's on the ground and bends over and picks it up.
Gather everybody else as well. All your friends. All the survivors.
However, there's only about 8 of us, but...
Oh, it's so sad.
Damn.
He goes out to gather the rest of his buddies. Z. After casting Identify in this plate mail, this mail seems, wait a second. Go over to the page. This is the plate mail of anti-magic armor. And basically, as a reaction, you can give yourself advantage on a saving throw that you have to make against a spell. And then once it's used, the property can't be used until the next dawn. In addition, you can use it to cast anti-magic field, requiring no spell components.
Yo.
And it can't be used again to the next dawn.
Anti-magic power.
Come in handy, but also I don't want anyone near me to have this.
No, it's fine. I can't wear it anyway.
It is plate. Full plate, not half plate.
Could sell it for a decent amount, maybe.
Perhaps.
Remember when Adelaide got charmed that time?
I mean, yeah, Adelaide, this could come in handy for you at times. I don't know what you're currently wearing.
Would I be able to use magic weapons with it?
Yeah, until you activate the anti-magic field.
Yeah, it's only like a once a day activation thing.
Yeah.
Probably the best person to have it then.
It does require attunement.
Oof.
Just so you cover.
It does.
Send me. What's the AC of it?
18.
Wait,
Yeah. If I sub it out, I can get rid of my shield I'm attuned to. It makes more sense for me to have it than Khan. He uses his magic abilities a lot more. I dare say I don't have any.
You walk outside,
Alright.
Khan. And Glue has already gone through the process of collecting the remaining Kuotoa members and put them into a small crowd in front of you. And even the elders at this point are also beginning to stare at your spectacle and gather around like children around a story. He's going to show us what it feels like to be underneath this blinding one.
Kind of clasp my hands together like I'm saying like a prayer. Kind of mutter some words under my breath, and then I'll begin to blow into my gauntlets when they're clasped, and light will begin to glow. And as it begins to glow, I will just kind of toss a small orb of light towards the ceiling. But as it hits the ceiling, it'll expand into the spell daylight for 1 hour.
Damn. Okay.
Spell. Oh wait, I have 3 level 3 spell slots now? It's not my last level 3 spell.
Hell yeah.
Didn't realize.
As the light drifts from your hands and like a small lantern begins to slowly ascend into the darkness above, you're doing this essentially in the area that the Nightwalkers spawned in at.
Yeah, that was where I kind of
You're
hoping
doing
towards
this
that area.
right in the rubble of the Church of Torm, and the small light goes about 50 feet into the air, and you see the eyes of the Kuotoa light up with this small orb as they follow it with their eyes. And when it bursts into daylight, immediately they turn into feral creatures, screaming, holding their heads. Ah! It burns! It burns!
I knew that was
And
gonna
then begin to
happen.
maniacally run into things and run into walls.
I'll start
and
covering them with my shield.
They start hiding. They start hiding in places where you didn't think that they could hide, and then trying to get into some form of a dark place. All but Elder Tulaga and Glue stand in this daylight, staring at it, burning their retinas that were born from darkness. It's so beautiful. You see his eyes visibly beginning to smoke.
I kind of put my shield over them a little bit. No, don't stare into it.
It's so beautiful.
No. It is, but don't kill your eyes.
Mother Mary's going to bring this to us. You're going to bring this to us.
Yep, and I'm also gonna have to invent sunscreen.
So beautiful. See Elder Tulaga and his elder eyes are now beginning to move away, and he's beginning to blink heavily as he gets behind a building. And then there's just Glue staring up at this daylight, burning his retinas.
I'm still holding the shield over Glue, just giving him some shade.
Yep, you're giving him some shade, and he's trying desperately to, like, every angle, just trying to get some light peering into his retinas.
Just pick him up. Okay, buddy. Go with me.
Thank you.
Yep, come take me inside the nice dark hut.
He gets on your shoulders as you
Doc.
begin to bring him to the
Yeah,
warehouse.
Mr. Aloe.
What?
You can
What did you do?
physically hear his
I made
spine
fish
cracking as he
sticks.
turns to look at the sun even more. The daylight.
Daylight bad for them. Real bad.
I'm sure I have some soothing eye drops or something of some kind of my med kit. Just give me a second.
Well, the trick is to not overexpose yourself on the first time. You gotta acclimate yourself to it.
I even knew this was gonna happen. Told them in the church.
Too much of a good thing can be bad. That's the difference between medicine. That's the difference between medicine and poison. The dosage.
I need to go back out. I need to see it.
No, give your eyes a rest.
Check it out in an hour or so.
My eyes can rest when they aren't looking at the daylight sun. The blinding one.
How about don't look at it and just kind of bask in it?
Can I feel it?
Yeah, if you just kind of sit there with your eyes closed, you'll feel it. And you'll
Can I
feel
feel it with my
physically?
eyes?
You should
I
feel
mean-
them with your eyes closed.
I mean, you can sometimes see light through your eyelids if you look.
Really?
Just
It's
gotta,
so bright I see through my eyelids.
I mean, that's what happens when you look at the sun. I mean, above.
When you look at the blinding red, it's so bright. Your eyes are closed and you still see its radiance. It's divine.
Oh boy.
That's why you have to be extra careful and take care of your eyes so that you can continue seeing it.
I don't care if it burns my eyes out of my skull as long as I'm looking at it.
But then
You
you
like-
can't
is there,
look
like-
at it anymore if you're
Was there
have no
like
eyes.
at any of the church parts that got destroyed? Was there like a stained glass?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Sunglasses.
Yeah, I'll say there was bits and pieces of stained glass.
I'm just gonna find
Not a
the
lot.
darkest piece of stained glass as I can, and just like start trying to make him sunglasses.
well, Sorry, I guess there wouldn't be stained glass down here because the whole purpose of stained
The
glass is
sun,
when the light
yeah.
reflects into it. Yeah, so they wouldn't have stained glass down there.
We got paint.
Bloodhound?
Doc, huh?
I mean, obviously, I could create anything you want. So
Doc, you want to invent sunglasses? We could be rich.
I mean, I will bring out my flute real quick, and I'll do an performance of creation, and I will create spectacles that have tinted glass as the.
I was gonna say I could prestidigitate
Make
a
like a
piece
bunch
of
of them, like handing out fucking 3D glasses at a movie theater.
I can only create one object.
I could
Just
prestidigitate like
Yo,
a color
make
crystal,
a dome,
non-magical crystal.
a dome of glass,
Well, okay, well.
and then they just all get in the dome.
I think there's a certain amount of the space you can take up, right?
It must.
It makes a fucking wagon.
Well,
Well, yeah,
this
there's just the
from
price.
exactly?
Oh yeah, because
We put
I
something
think
around the point of the daylight.
right, because I think daylight has a thing where it's like if you cover it with something.
Yeah.
You could just put holding the light shines from the object and moves it completely.
Completely covering an affected object with a pink object, such as a bowler helm, blocks the light. So yeah, if you were to block the daylight ball, it would not radiate light anymore.
Oh,
Can I-
or you could put something like stained glass or tinted
Yeah.
glass around it to
Kind of
dim
make like
No ball.
shade.
Okay, I will create. I will use my performance of creation to create like a dark stained glass bowl.
Lampshade.
Yeah, that I
Okay.
could I could surround the little
Daylight with.
yeah.
Alright, what color is stained glass?
Probably just like dark, like just like a dark brownish kind of color, like literally just like tinted glass.
Okay, yeah, so like amber color when the light
Yeah,
comes out.
exactly. hmm
Okay. Alright.
My value
Beer
limit.
bottle glass.
My value limit's 220 gold. Damn, it went up because I leveled up. So
Nice. We can get
My
a
max-
fancier cart now.
yeah, 220 gold is my maximum
We
value.
get spinners,
Oh, yo.
hydraulics.
Well, Chad, you're going over budget now. You gotta wait.
And
Level
for,
up.
and for added effect,
Doc's just
I can,
exhibit. You just pit
I
my
can
cart.
put I can prestidigitate like blinking lights on the outside, so it's like a disco effect.
That might hurt them again. Just
Not bright lights, just like
Yeah, we don't
like
have to
So-
magnify the lights. Okay.
As the light begins to descend downwards once more, because it's well, it's on a point you can see within range, right? You take your ball and surround it in this daylight, or surround the daylight with this basically,
Mhm.
and kind of cap it off, creating like a hamster ball with this portable sun inside, and it's radiating like this amberish glow all over. It's very eerie. It's like you ever seen the military flashlights that have like the colored lenses on them?
Yeah.
Ooh,
That have
yeah.
like the red lenses and stuff. It looks like a red lens, but it's like more orangish. It's like that everywhere. It like mutes the colors of pretty much everything. It turns it all into this one same glow, a monotony of color everywhere, and yet they find it beautiful. And a lot of the Kuotoa now begin to come out of their hiding, rubbing their eyes, and going over to this ball. And some of them are like holding it. We're holding the blinding one. Pass it around. They begin to pass the ball
Don't
to each
break
other.
it.
Don't break it. That is the blinding one.
Yes.
Are you able to make grass grow down here?
Ooh.
I could think on it, and by tomorrow I'd be able to.
How would the grass live, though?
With more daylight.
Magic, I suppose. Even if it's just for a little bit, they get to experience something for the first time. And that in itself will bring them just a little bit of happiness.
You see they're actually visibly beginning to have smiles and laughter. Even moments after losing half of their clan, more than half their clan, they smile and laugh with one another as they pass this ball around. It seems as if they're happy because this is one of their main goals of their life, is to do exactly what they're doing right now. But you also gather they're no strangers to loss.
I'm gonna look down and cast hallucinatory terrain to make this place look and smell like a meadow.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. And what's the radius on it? It's like the... it's like
150
half a mile,
foot
right?
cube.
Oh, okay, never mind. 20, 30. Yeah, so that's a pretty large area. So even just the ruins of the Chapel of Torm, you begin to cast hallucinatory terrain, and what is the save again?
They can make a check, an investigation check to disbelieve
To
it.
see if it's okay.
17.
To disbelieve it. Gotcha. We're good then.
150
yeah.
foot cube.
With the amber sun daylight beginning to kind of bask the entire area in this amber light, grass and flowers begin to slowly appear out of the rock and dirt, turning this entire place into effectively like an overgrown meadow with houses that seem to have been lost to time and rocks that have grown moss and algae. And it seems like this place that is now that was once an underdark abode and village is now like this overgrown area you would find simply from the surface. It looks the same, minus the amber light, of course. And all of the Kuotoa and the elders are stunned by what they are seeing. You see a lot of the Kuotoa are trying to like pick blades of grass, but nothing's happening, and they're just like confused, but like accepting that this is how it works. This is beautiful. This is what it's like on the surface. It's like this every day.
In some areas, the thing about the surface is that it's actually widely varied. Sometimes there's grass and sometimes there's sand or snow. Or,
Snow?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of that, but
I've heard of snow.
It's very, very cold water that falls from the sky.
The only thing that falls from the sky is stone and gibbering mouthers.
What now?
Monsters.
Well, it's nice to do some good, actually.
Yeah.
But
Thank you,
oh,
gods, for showing us the surface.
if you lot ever make it to the surface, I think you'll realize that we're just everyday folk like everyone else up there.
We'll make it up there one day, and then we'll bring the blinding one down here and share it with everyone. And you see the elders are beginning to hold their eyes and be like, would it actually be a good idea to bring the blinding one down here? And the Kuator are like, silence, silence, we need the blinding one down here. How could we not? Look at us. Look at what surrounds you. A few of the elders are nodding and looking at what surrounds them, and others are like confused. And
I think it would be awfully hot down here if you managed to do that.
Also, have you thought about going up to the surface? Not like all in one time, but get close enough and then slowly take in the sun. And then maybe you build up a tolerance to it.
Yeah, which is what I suggested earlier.
I mean, Veridin walked here, didn't he? In the time Samuel and I saw him outside. So there's somewhere to walk to from that direction.
I think he just came from the way we went.
I thought we came from the opposite end.
He came from the direction that you guys came.
Yeah, I assume he came down that pit.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we resting here for the night and then
I think so.
heading back later?
That's well, at least that's what I think we should do. But we
Yeah.
can also head back now if we want. There is the body of the child as well. I can bring him back to life. We would have to find him a home because he was an orphan. Or we
Right.
bury him. But I would feel better personally about bringing him back to life.
Are you sure he was an orphan and not just
I
taken from his
believe
parents?
so. But I mean, from the experience I've had, they have all been orphans. Usually.
I guess if it's an orphan, nobody will miss them. Oh,
Khan kind of takes like
Whoa.
a very
That-
deep
what?
breath.
that's a very sad and terrible thought.
I know.
That's people will miss them, even if they
Sam-
are an orphan.
Well, I mean, that's their mentality, that nobody will think about them because there's nobody that's attached to them.
Yeah, that's why they're targeted.
Khan,
But-
I know what it would mean to you and Z to be able to save one of these kids. If that's what you want to use the diamonds for, I support
And we would still have more diamonds for
Well-
emergencies as well.
How long is he like this?
10 days.
So
9.
I mean, we can take him somewhere that can bring him back.
Yes, we could do that too. Bring him to a church.
We don't need to use our resources.
I agree.
I mean, where do we
As
even
long
go
as he's
from
brought
here?
back.
Do we need to go back to Grease Peak at this point?
I think we should. I think we should tell the people of Grease Peak about what Varen was doing.
Yeah.
They still think he's a hero.
Yes. I think we should.
Are you
Tell them.
sure if that was the original Veridin and not just somebody posing as him?
I believe Veridin was a person. Right? Because we saw a photo of Veridin in the thing.
Yeah.
Right?
So
I believe
it
Veridin
looked
probably
like
was a
his
person.
Photo.
So he was a victim
this
just
person
like the
killed.
others.
Yes.
And I think
But-
the story
Excuse
has
me.
always been that Veridin showed up and started saving kids. So
Veridin could be a nobody from somewhere else. But I think
Well,
the Babao
are you
was
sure
disguised
Veridin-
as a person.
Yeah, so Veridin might have been just a made up
Well,
character.
he also
of
had the
Babao.
photo of my dad as well.
I
But
mean,
they could have been entangled for much longer.
yeah, we don't know how long ago he stole the appearance.
I feel like we need to like really sit down and just talk about all of this.
I think we should tell the townspeople regardless
You're right. That's
and
they
warn
deserve
them.
to know.
Warn them, because unfortunately this has happened twice to that city.
At least.
Yes, we don't know if there's been others besides Veridin, but we'll know. We know because there might have been one. We don't know if there was one before my dad, at least. We know
I will
as soon
say-
as my dad left, Veridin appeared.
Mm-hmm.
I will say there is 30 portraits on that
I was
parchment.
gonna say, yeah,
God
those we don't know the order in which these people were killed, but
Oh yeah. Oh.
they're
The very last one, the very last portrait is Veridin. 4 portraits behind Veridin is your father.
so
Which makes more
chronologically, it might Veridin was probably the latest victim.
sense.
Oh, or Veridin is just the latest. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused now.
Yeah.
I mean, again, judging by these pictures here, then the connection between them.
I don't. Maybe they don't have to die for the other ones to be in line. Maybe these other 3 are still doing what Veridin and your father were doing.
Somewhere else, or are these people that the Babao has killed?
Since Arthur survived that jump, does that make him next in line to be anathema?
Technically, yeah. Arthur is the anathema.
Well-
See, you were off the hook.
They were looking for a child though.
It was supposed to be
I
a
mean,
child.
he's
who
as
looked
smart as a
younger
child.
than
I
he
mean,
did.
does he look younger than he should?
Arthur? No, he's a dude.
Only one of us that fit that.
We
Yeah.
know who the anathema is already.
Yeah.
So we just need to keep them away from those guys.
Yes, I'm already doing everything within my power. I mean, we doing everything within our power to do that. There's a lot you unfortunately don't know.
Yes, I wish to know.
Oh.
Knowledge is power.
The anathema,
Oh,
I'll kind of
boy.
gesture to Z, is my brother.
Oh.
Okay.
You mean that little guy over there?
Little guy.
Yes.
Oh, well.
He looks like
is
it.
who they hunt. He is the one that whatever creature's name was spoke of.
It sounded like they wanted to equip Z with the sword, as well as Graft, which we already know.
I mean, the issue though is, as we've been told, while I may be, because I want to be the anathema, they don't have me, so they're gonna keep searching for somebody else to replace me.
Yeah.
They even
If there
mentioned
is.
my quote unquote brother as a potential replacement if needed.
Don rolls his eyes.
Well, that's
We
So,
met your brother, right? When we met your mom.
yeah, also when we saw this Babao before, because they were all at the table together, and he was a
right.
Baylor, right?
Mhm.
Your brother didn't exactly fit the description they're looking for, though.
But they can graft him into whatever they need. Fit the
I
description.
guess there's also like, because it says they always look for a child for it, but we know you're not really a child. And I don't know, but your brother did not look like a child.
I mean,
I don't know what a child's Baylor looks
when
like personally. unfortunately.
When they say child, they
That's
don't.
a child Baylor.
I mean, when you talk in legends and riddles, sometimes when they refer to child, they just refer to someone in child size.
Yes, I.
You know, the 10-year-old sized person standing here that is not 10 years old.
It's all right.
I know they said they could use him, but if they could have, I feel like they would have already.
I agree.
They probably want a child that's more easily manipulated.
Well, I
It's
mean,
definitely not Z.
Yeah. Are you
I feel
not
like
following
the
along
son
here?
was.
So
The
while
son
he
was
fits the
already-
criteria, he doesn't necessarily, not one.
So I will kind of bring some insight onto this. Z, you would know that the role of the anathema that they're searching for, grafting is something that very particular people can do, and you would know that the anathema is kind of like the chosen one that is able to graft the strongest creatures onto the strongest creatures. They effectively want the anathema so they can create the ultimate demon devil hybrid, and combine aspects of demons and aspects of devils to create the ultimate life form. But they need the anathema and their power to do that, because otherwise it kills. And usually they don't really care who it kills, but with that amount of power, it's a very costly loss. You know what I mean?
Of course, yeah.
Well, that
They
explains.
basically want you to be Isaac from Castlevania.
So that it basically explains why that fiend had angelic wings.
Probably.
He too
Also,
is
could be because
grafted.
he was the child of Shar.
Yeah, he is
Was
a
divine
demigod.
being.
Right.
That could be the also slush being, but as well. But I did think grafted as well. Both are plausible.
I mean, maybe that his divine nature made him better able to survive the grafting process.
Was he able to walk on the ground because he was a child of Shar? 'Cause isn't this hollow?
Well, that's what I was
True.
asking before, because I thought sanctified ground would be detrimental to things like that.
I think there's
What
also
exactly
different
was that?
parts of Hollow, like you have to choose.
Yeah.
certain things.
just
Also, probably why he took off into the air.
And then
Yeah,
we-
Hollow doesn't necessarily prevent fiends or well,
I think there's a
Celestials,
part of it that
Elementals,
does.
Fae, Fiends, and Undead can't
Yeah.
enter the area, but let's see. Uh, all right, yeah. It is an interesting, cause like
They could have unhollowed it, bro.
Yeah, wouldn't like jump
Yeah,
down,
well,
smash.
yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna have to lead with, but it's interesting because like if it can't, it just says it can't enter the area. So like if it's above the area, well, I guess you wouldn't be able to spawn above it either, right? So we'll say Veridan was using the anti-magic plate, and he used the first wave of anti-magic to get rid of the hollow spell.
In regards to that, Verdun didn't really pass the front door.
Well, he's still, yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like didn't get to the hollowed ground, right? Because he was outside of it. He died outside of the hollowed ground. So we'll say that one of his actions would have been to, in retrospect, one of his actions would have been to use the anti-magic field and get the hollow spell out, so that he can move forward. That was on me. I completely forgot the area.
See,
was
now
hollowed,
that
so.
begs a question. What would happen if you dropped a fiend or celestial onto an territory that's sanctified like
So
that?
I think you
Like a bug or a
technically
witch.
couldn't do it. I feel like you wouldn't be able to even get above it because like that entire area from below to above is just hollowed. Like the air above it, everything. So like if you were to like carry someone over it, right, and you're carrying a fiend, it
Well,
would
so
literally
it
as soon
also
as it hits that
says-
wall, it wouldn't be able to get past it, right?
You can designate creatures, so we could just say somehow that guy was designated to be allowed in.
Well, yeah.
Because you can
Well,
designate
as
whether it
the
affects all creatures or certain creatures.
yeah, that's as the caster, right? But you specifically wanted it to keep
Yeah.
fiends out. So, I'm just gonna say in retrospect that the anti-magic field got rid
Hey,
of
it
Hollow.
also says if they follow a specific deity, maybe he was a Torm follower.
True.
Torm, what
Guy
the fuck,
going
bro?
in and out
What's
could
going on?
probably Put it into this Hollowfy spell.
Or a leader, it says too. He could have followed that leader. I'm just trying to make it work.
No, I appreciate it. In retrospect, I feel like the only way to properly make this work is just say that the anti-magic field ruined the hollow spell, and that's how they went in. So
He activated as soon as he knocked on the door.
yeah, as soon as he realized that Khan was there, he would like unsheath his sword and did that probably. So, but that's my fault for forgetting about Hollow.
Oh, good.
Currently though, the land is neither hollowed or unhollowed or desecrated. Sorry. But you guys are discussing these these events while you're taking your rest, I presume. So, is there any other things that you would like to do or discuss while you guys take your rest?
I will just begin sketching the Babao and the night walker into my book.
Are we resting back in the warehouse, or are we like just hanging out outside in the meadow with the fish?
I'm assuming you guys were in the warehouse to take your
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah, probably.
And I'll like write notes like this is what disguised himself as Baradin, and this one claims to be a god, son of a god.
Oh yeah, and because you have the runes of the keeper or whatever,
Eyes of the Rune Keeper.
Eyes of the Rune Keeper. Yeah, there you go. Written out, if you were to write out the name that you heard from the
Yeah, that's,
fiend,
you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll even copy the texts.
if you write it out, Dolor et Poena, it is abyssal for pain and punishment,
Interesting.
and that is the name of the Nightwalker. I'm sorry. It was celestial for pain and punishment. But if there's nothing else that you guys would like to do while you're taking your rest, Glue, after playing around in the meadow and playing around in the daylight, is going to partially blindly walk into the warehouse and also take a rest. Everyone, you can go ahead and mark down that you've taken a short rest, and we will end tonight's session here as you guys kind of have a moment to yourselves as you are resting, discussing the events that had just transpired, and have a little bit more questions in addition to answers. But as of right now, Red's retreat is currently safe, And though the population dwindles inside of it, they look up to their newfound gods and where they will lead them next. But where will they lead them? We'll find out in a couple more weeks.
Sheesh.
Need.
First level 11 fight. Let's go.
And we level up again.
That banishment was so cool. We're
Yeah.
level 12.
Yeah, that came in
That
clutch.
was sick.
Didn't
That
we
was
do
good.
that?
That was gonna be really
Didn't
bad.
we do that
unless
to the
something
last
happened.
Nightwalker also?
Nah, I think we might have actually.
I
Oh no! What?
believe
No,
we
I
did.
think he did it to Garen.
That was a big
Oh
deal.
yeah, he banished Garen.
He banished
Yeah,
Garen
yeah.
to like
Oh, okay.
to like that frozen plane, like one of the 9 hells, and then he
Stygia.
Garen teleported back.
Yep. But that's where we're gonna end tonight's session here. Thank you guys for playing.
Hell yeah, dude. Great session.
I'm happy that you guys didn't get absolutely eviscerated by that thing, because there was a good chance people were gonna die. Like, there was a very good chance. So
Yeah, I was like, oh man, I really want to work this character. I hope he doesn't die to this thing.
As
I
soon
didn't
as those
even get to do
resistances were
any
gone.
of his moves.
I know. As soon as those resistances were gone, we were like incapacitated, banished. Like, get out of here.
That's really good though, because if he did any of his moves, it was gonna hurt really fucking bad. So
Great, but that just means he's alive for another encounter. So great.
And hopefully, we'll be stronger then,
at
Shit,
least
baby.
expect it.
or at least around
Hopefully
people
we'll
that are
succeed.
stronger to help us.
Oh, you're not this innocent town.
What do you mean? You don't like the strength
Maybe
of the
we'll have that
Krakoa?
sword.
Oh no,
Hey,
they
man.
certainly were able to help quite a bit, but
those elders got rid of those resistances for us. That was great.
but you know, get something of that magnitude, it's a bit above their pay grade.
Yeah, guys. Let's new plan. We cover our boat in darkness and we take all the Koto with us.
Yeah, exactly. We create like a big canopy just over.
Yeah. The fish people, perfect, works out, you know. Captain's got people to swim with.
Oh yeah. All right.
Special
GGs.
Operations Squad.
Yeah.
Alright, GG guys. We'll see you in a couple more weeks.
Good
Alright,
night.
so I'm just wondering, is, what kind of events should we do, like display with those crystals? Like, what's the limit as far as like? Because I don't want to, of course, I don't want to break the lore or anything, but I have some ideas of what I want to have the crystals show.
Right. So, I'll obviously determine when the crystals pop up and everything, but obviously you should always be in the search for those crystals, because that's how you're gonna get your progression.
Well, yeah, like after that big fight, that's why I immediately started searching that guy.
Yep. I'm gonna put them in spots where it makes sense, right? This spot, it made sense, but it's also it was getting, how do I describe this? There's a better spot for it to pop up.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. But it didn't hurt to
And,
wouldn't hurt to look anyway.
No, of course, and that's why I mean, like, you should always be searching for the crystals, because that's how your character's gonna progress. So, that being said, let's see. I think your story was pretty much okay. There was nothing that really needed editing. I think just knowing that there's a disconnect between you and your uncle, and that you're trying to learn more about him and not necessarily, you know, very face value information about him, and you're trying, you know as much as everyone else. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm curious as to why he hasn't been showing up lately.
Exactly.
Because his family has said, "Oh yeah, he used to show up all the time," and then just one day he just stopped showing, and that's one of the things that he wants to find out too.
Yeah. So, these are answers that will come up in later portions when you get there, of course. So, but hell yeah. Yeah.
So,
Your story seems fine otherwise.
Yeah, he saw the have his love interest / secretary is Shadar Kai, which is a descendant of of the night
The Evernight. Yeah.
Evernight. So I figured it'd be like a nice twist to have like the descendants of natural enemies be coming together in a form of what's the like coming I can't think of the word.
Yeah, I know what you're saying though. But the opposite attract kind of thing. But eventually the line that was born to be evil eventually like thinning out and getting a whole bunch of people that aren't necessarily evil. You know what I mean?
Sort of like a semi-redemption of the bloodline, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. All right, yeah.
I'll have to do some brainstorming about what like the events and stuff that I want to thinking about showing in those crystals, and then we can review them and we'll go from there, I guess.
Yeah, and if anything, also have like little bullet notes where your family ended up in Tramerton, where you were chopping around. You know what I mean? So,
like definitely one of them is definitely going to be fighting that fight with that dragon god. That's definitely going to be one of them.
What was that?
The fight with the dragon god in the realm that Rohito's father, supposedly.
Yeah. Those are shards, though. Those are.
Yeah. I'm talking about the shards that'll be like one of the events that is displayed like.
Yeah. Well, I'll handle that part. The shards and what it displays is what I'll handle.
Okay.
The only thing that you should really be handling at this point is like I have your story. I like everything that's inside of it. All I need really is like your parent names. I think I didn't put the parent names. I think I have the grandmother, the grandparents in there, and the brothers. Yeah, so like parent names and like just like the village / city that you were in, or the last one that you were in, or the one that you call home, I guess. That's not Gremble, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And then that's pretty much it. Everything else seemed to check out.
Okay, yeah. I'll take care of that in the next couple of weeks.
Hell yeah. All right, bro. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
All right. Have a good night.
You as well. Peace.
Later. Alrighty. Oh wow, that's a freaky looking creature. Alright. Well, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's session is over, and the stream is coming to an end. Stay tuned tomorrow night, about 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. The Phasmophobia Weekly Challenge. And then from there we'll see how the week goes. Maybe I'll do a surprise stream of Tour Fortress, because I do want to try it. I only watched videos of it. I've never actually played the game, and I'm interested in taking a shot at it and seeing what I can put together. But thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow night. Phasmophobia. So get ready for streams and screams. Have a good night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow. This is your host, Tonica Kilt, signing out.